Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Syndicate to start Phase 1 of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary with a Twin Perspectives playthrough. Hello there, Notfry. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back to you too. How's things? Dr. Darling, you left the stream page open and it auto started. That intro sound almost scared you. I don't blame you though, like it's a very, very loud intro sound. But that's definitely interesting that it auto started, because I wasn't sure, because I thought maybe you have to refresh or something. But what a way to realize that the stream is back up again. Hey Edimetra, how's things? Welcome on in. Just want to check too, how is my microphone, how is my voice over the top of the sounds that are currently happening? I had to delete my save from the last playthrough, so I don't know if pressing X to start will just jump straight into the game or not. Notfry, things are okay for you. How was your break? That's good to hear, Notfry. I'm glad that things are going okay. My break was really, really good. I had a good to sort of like time to cool down a bit. Notfry, mic sounds good. Oh, excellent. That's good. Dr. Darling, there isn't much game sound. Well, that's pretty good for now. Yeah. Dr. Darling, that you are talking. Oh, yeah. That's fine, though, because when we settle into the game, I'll only talk when I'm unmuted. So what I want to do is go over what the twin perspective playthrough is for this. So, basically, in general, we're going to be listening to all the dialogue. So I'm going to try and make sure that all the dialogue gets heard, and also I'm going to try and see what triggers other dialogues too. In terms of Jacob and Evie Fry, I'm going to be doing memories that can be done by either of them as both of them to show the differences. So what I'll do is I'll do the memory as one of them, and then as soon as I finish the memory, I'll redo it, but as the other Fry. I'll be showcasing all of Evie and Jacob's full outfits and individual gear pieces as well. We'll be listening to all Jacob and Evie dialogue on the Train Hideout. Going to be unlocking all Evie and Henry cutscenes related to the pressed flowers, and I'm going to be reading character database entries. Anything related to events or other types of people or locations in the game, I'm not going to actually read those database entries. Just purely the main characters and side characters too, and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Coffeeton. This was your least favorite game in the series, but after watching your streams, this game has really started to grow on me. Oh, interesting, Coffeeton. That's cool. Yeah, it can be funny how that can happen with some stuff, but that's cool. Dr. Darling, you managed to find a fix for Splinter Cell to work on controller. It's a bit clunky, especially when crouch moving, but it works. Oh, that's good, because I saw that you posted in the Discord about that mod that had been added, so that's good that it's still, you know, it's workable, but it's a shame that there's, like, you know, bad stuff. Notfry, Syndicate has always been one of your favorites. People hate on it, but you have so much fun with it. It definitely is a fun game. There's a lot of moments that are very, very fun, and I'm actually someone who doesn't think Jacob is a bad character. Like, I think he gets a bit of shit wrongfully. A lot of that's only because the writers wanted him to be like that, not because they had any desire to make him, you know, likable. Better download the Barefoot Evie mod. Well, this is the console version, so I can't download any mods and that. But I'm sure there's some foot fetishists around the world that probably would spend hours upon hours just looking at a video game character's feet, but not in this playthrough, that's for sure. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of upfront dialogue and all that kind of stuff for thing. That's okay, not right. I know that you were joking. But it's funny, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a barefoot mod for Evie. I'll wait till all these notifications pop up in the top right hand corner. I ran out of time to install some of the stuff that I have for this game, but I can easily install them at a later date. The last Maharaja DLC and also some outfit stuff. Not Fry, the black box style missions in this game and Unity are so good. They really are. Not Fry, I agree. I really like that approach. It's really cool to see different ways to get at your target as well. What do you think? Do you think we should select a different language for this playthrough? Let's have a look at what we got. We got English, French, Spanish, German, Italian, and English. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to keep it on English, of course. Okay, subtitles are on. There we go.
The past is your playground. Abstergo.
Hello, Initiate. Recently, Abstergo Historical Research began several new projects in London. We both know that when Abstergo makes big moves, the Templars are up to something. We think they're hot on the trail of a new piece of Eden. I've got people in London looking for it.
Hey, Bishop! Jacob and Evie Fry are twins. How awesome is that?
Speak of the devil. Fire up your cameras, Bex. I've got picture. ETA on the payload?
Sending it now.
A lot to sift through. I'm gonna get the Initiates on it ASAP.
You look weird with a weapon. Let's plant a little bug and see what we can see. Got something. Isabel Ardant has a meeting here in a few hours. Doesn't say with who.
Doesn't say with whom, Rebecca. I suppose it's down to Muggins here to find out.
Hold on. The mission was to find data to locate a piece of Eden in London.
We did.
And now, I am eager to try this new kit.
I don't like it when those two go off book like this. Well, all we can do is take a deep breath and move forward. You'll be searching for the piece of Eden through the lives of Jacob and Evie Fry, twin assassins who operated in Victorian London. Your first set of genetic memories are downloaded. Good luck.
Brother George, it is as I feared. London has fallen. Thrice I have written to you begging your aid. Thrice you've responded with silence. And yet I write again. So desperate my need, so few my options. I need you. London needs you. You would say it is too great of a task, or that it is not yet time to strike. Patience, you would counsel. But whilst you wait, the Templars consolidate their power. They have chosen a Grand Master so ruthless, so thorough, one might think Reginald Birch himself had returned. His name is Crawford Starrick, and he intends to rule the world. There is no aspect of society he does not control, no industry that escapes his grim touch. By day, it is corrupt merchants and venal politicians who hold court. Come night, a vicious street gang known as the Blighters strikes terror in the hearts of all. There is no business untainted by his poison, no person unexploited, be it by duplicity or force. Our enemy has designs on the highest office of them all. And so, as you look inward, and dare I say it, afraid. Crawford Starrick's ambition is fixed on the beyond, to kingdoms and continents as yet unconquered, though not for long, for he knows, as I have warned you time and time again, whosoever controls London controls the world.
The iron ship's from here. The Templar running things is Rupert Ferris and our target 1. Target 2 is Sir David Brewster, who's got his hands on a bauble that could ruin us in this wretched war. Think you both can handle it?
What a question.
All right. My mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Fry twins. See them nightly at Covent Garden.
George, honestly, I've studied the plans of the laboratory and have every route covered.
And I've got all I need right here. I'll extend your regards to Ferris.
Chat later, George. We've a train to catch.
Jacob! Evie! May the creed guide you, you vagrants!
Poor man. More afraid than ever. Years have not been kind.
Evie Fry, where do you get it from?
The same place as you, Jacob.
Have fun.
Don't die.
To go on like this. He's disrupting the other workers. Shut his trap and get the machine fixed. And send me some laudanum for my head.
Coming right up.
Okay, so I'll catch up on chat. Dr. Darling, German? Where's the Austrian? I don't know. Maybe he's here. Maybe he's there. Maybe he's behind you now. Put the cookie down. Imagine if someone ended up watching this and hearing that when they're actually about to eat a cookie. Now, Fry, something about this game and the black box style that went so well together. Absolutely. It's always good to give the player a lot of different options as well, and it allows them to replay memories and actually plan routes and try different tactics. Dr. Darling, run, go, get to the palace. Quick, hurry up. Still there? Don't fall behind. Okay, so there was a lot of characters that turned up, and I tried to get their IMDb for the actor as quickly as possible into chat, but it's a bit difficult with his laptop of mine. It's a really friggin' slow-ass one. So Kate Todd plays Bishop. Eliza Schneider returns as Rebecca. Danny Wallace returns as Sean. Jazz Singh Diol plays Henry Green. Peter McKyle plays George Westhouse. Paul Amos plays Jacob Fry. Victoria Atkin plays Evie Fry. And Alan James Cook plays Rupert Ferris. Hey there, Adrian. I hope things are going well. Dr. Darling, you just noticed that the actress for Evie is 1 month older than you. Oh, really, Dr. Darling? That's interesting. Yeah, it's funny when that happens. Adrian, is it work spannering time? It sure is. Absolutely. Hey now, bro. Assassin Christmas. Well, it'll be Christmas next month. Adrian, you went to see Zootopia 2 yesterday. They were giving away Lorcana cards. You've heard they were giving away Pokemon cards during the first few Pokemon movie premieres decades ago. Reminded you of that. That's interesting. Must be some kind of like crossover thing. I never saw the first one. Okay, so I just noticed that the sound effects were drowning out the dialogue. So we'll go into sound options and I'll turn the sound effect volume down a bit. I'll just do some fine tuning with the sound elements. So some of the vocals might actually be tied to sound effect volume, so I don't want to put the sound effect volume too low, because otherwise those voices might stop, like NPCs, all that kind of stuff. So I think I might leave the sound effect volume on that for now. Now to actually introduce the music element. Alright, we'll restart the memory so I can test this stuff. The reason I'm testing it is I want to make sure that the dialogue can be clearly heard, because that's the main audio focus for this playthrough. Alright, so it won't let me restart yet, so we'll have to watch the whole thing. Okay, so that sounds alright with the sound effects and the music. When I can, I'll introduce the dialogue track then, and then see how that goes related to the music and sound effects. Because I don't want to just have the dialogue on for this playthrough. With my music-only playthroughs, I turn the dialogue and sound effects off. But for this playthrough, focusing on the dialogue, I want to make sure that the music and sound effects still actually happen. Because dialogue can still be heard loud enough over music and sound effects. Adrian. Lorcana is Disney's own trading card game. Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, so they're doing a crossover then with it. That's interesting when they do that kind of stuff. We're in London now, innit? Some NPC in Watch Dogs Legion, probably. Alright, so that is that. Now to test and introduce the dialogue volume. Let's see if I put it that loud. Let's see how it is in contrast.
The machines will continue to run with or without you. Do you not think there are hundreds who are far worse off? Do you not think that anyone currently in prison would give their right arm to have jobs such as yours? Well, what's that you say? That you are skilled operatives? Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're all stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground on this matter. But don't you think, for one moment, that the owners of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties? I implore you to calm yourselves, and rest assured, I have both your and our employer's best interests at the very core of my heart. So I urge you to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken care of.
I should be going.
The iron ship's from here. The Templar running things is Rupert Ferris and our target 1. Target 2 is Sir David Brewster, who's got his hands on a bauble that could ruin us in this wretched war. Think you both can handle it?
What a question.
All right. My mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Fry twins. See them nightly at Covent Garden.
George, honestly, I've studied the plans of the laboratory and have every route covered.
And I've got all I need right here. I'll extend your regards to Ferris.
Chat later, George. We've a train to catch.
Jacob! Evie! May the creed guide you, you vagrants!
Poor man. More afraid than ever. The years have not been kind.
Evie Fry, where do you get it from?
The same place as you, Jacob.
Have fun.
Don't die.
How long does he intend to go on like this? He's disrupting the other workers. Shut his trap and get the machine fixed. And send me some laudanum for my head. For all this chaos.
Coming right up.
Honest look. You are hearty, working Englishmen, are you not? Yet here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries. And what do you hope to achieve by blockading the factory doors? The machines will continue to run with or without you. Do you not think there are hundreds who are far worse off? Do you not think that anyone currently in prison would give their right arm to have jobs such as yours? Well, what's that you say? That you are skilled operatives?
Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're all stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground on this matter. But don't you think, for one moment, that the owners of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties? I implore you to calm yourselves, and rest assured I have both your and our employer's best interests at the very core of my heart. So I urge you to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken care of. Gentlemen, calm yourselves. I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of all men. But they are certainly no excuse for all this chaos. Do you not agree that this behavior is most unbecoming? Look at yourselves. Take a good, honest look. You are hearty, working Englishmen, are you not? Yet here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries. And what do you hope to achieve by blockading the factory doors? The machines will continue to run with or without you. Do you not think there are hundreds who are far worse off? Do you not think that anyone currently in prison would give their right arm to have jobs such as yours? Well, what's that you say? That you are skilled operatives? Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're all stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground on this matter. But don't you think, for one moment, that the owners of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties? I implore you to calm yourselves, and rest assured I have both your and our employer's best interests at the very core of my heart. So I urge you to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken care of.
Is it muted now? I must have accidentally pressed the button on the headset again. Did did the stuff I say about the dialogue come through? Now, bro, you good? Awesome. Dr. Darling, hadn't heard your voice for several minutes. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so there was some dialogue said by an NPC that started during the cutscene when Rupert Ferris was talking. And I found out that if you actually wait, the NPC will say the dialogue from the start again. So I was able to actually cover that dialogue from that NPC from start to finish the second time around. And I was also reading some of this stuff as well. Story memories. London in the 19th century, a time of industrial revolution, rapid change and bleak oppression of the working classes. Relive the memories of the twin assassins, Jacob and Evie Fry, as they build a gang of rooks to take down the Blighters, overthrow the Templars, and save the people of London. I'm not going to read the rest because it's not related to Evie and Jacobin's story. Alright, so that's that. Encyclopedia. Not going to worry about reading miscellaneous stuff. Not going to worry about characters and stuff in present time. I'm going to read about pressed flowers because they're related to Evie and Henry. Not going to worry about reading about locations. So we've got other people to read about. Okay, so we've got George Westhouse. He's the master of Evie and Jacob. Date of birth, 30th of April, 1820. George Westhouse grew up working in an old mill by the river in Crawley, and the monotonous labor wore him down like the grain he crushed under the millstone. That's right, I can be poetic. One day Ethan Fry rescued him from robbers along the riverbank. A spark of adventure awoke in him, and he abandoned his post, joining the assassins. He ran missions with Ethan Fry and Cecily, taking his orders from the two of them, and slowly learned to fight. He was paired with the precocious Fry twins on missions. Once Ethan died, he became the senior planner, higher ranking, at least in spirit, and assigned to orchestrate their memories. All I can say is, good luck. Jacob Fry, date of birth, 9th of November 1847. Jacob was born the younger Fry twin to a schoolmaster and his young wife, both assassins. His mother Cecily died giving birth. After being cared for by their grandmother until the age of 6, Jacob and Evie were taken into the family home at Crawley. A forward thinker, Ethan Fry raised his children steeped in assassin heritage, every night educating them in the ways of the assassins and the world. Evie soaked up this knowledge. Jacob paid far less attention to his father's lessons and gradually came to resent them. Evie was always the good student, but Jacob was the athlete. He heard and obeyed the tenets of the creed and the instructions of the assassin brotherhood, but inside he was pure chaos, waiting for a chance to unleash his potential. While Evie dutifully practiced with her father, Jacob took to wild explorations late at night of the dark factories and gambling dens of Crawley and beyond. With his father's death, Jacob was finally free of his obligation as a small-town watchman. Notorious as the second-best assassin in the London suburbs, after Evie of course, he was ready to face his destiny in the big city. Where it says after Evie, of course, that's actually the writer of the story saying that, not any characters in the story. Evie Fry, date of birth, 9th of November 1847. Evie Fry was born 4 minutes before her brother, Jacob, and she never let him forget it. She was fierce from the moment she gasped and kicked her way into life, shattering the peaceful silence of a gracious country home. Jacob and Evie's mother, Cecily, died in childbirth. She was the only daughter of an English steelworks manager based in the Rhondda Valley in South Wales. Her mother was of Welsh stock, Their father, Ethan, accepted his mother-in-law's offer to raise the children until the age of 6. He then took charge of their upbringing at his home in Crawley. His father raised Evie and her brother to join the Assassin Order. It was a dangerous time for the assassins in England, as the Templars tried to extend their stranglehold on London to the surrounding countryside. Evie was studious and technical. She gravitated toward the more theoretical and organizational parts of the organization. She specialized in research, with a side interest in pieces of Eden. Ethan instilled in his children a strong sense of social duty, the idea that the assassins should help the people be free, rather than solely act as agents to take down oppressive forces. While Jacob rebelled against his father's schooling, Evie relished his lessons. His teachings became a cornerstone of Evie's personal creed. Her first assassination was a mill owner who was abusing and refusing to pay his staff. The incoming owner, a member of the Brotherhood, improved conditions greatly. Evie is valued among the assassins for her thoughtful planning, her ability to solve problems, and her ability to see the human side of any equation. Something they don't mention about Jacob is that while he does crack jokes, when push comes to shove, he will follow the creed to the letter. That's something they don't mention in the bio. Rupert Ferris, date of birth 15th of August 1830. Born to aging parents whose attempt to revitalize their failing marriage with another child ended in divorce shortly thereafter, Rupert Ferris made no significant impact on the history books in any way for nearly a half-century. But then, neither have you, so shut up. Ferris only surfaces as the newly minted owner of a middling iron factory called the Bow Rail Works, which he promptly redubbed Ferris Iron Works. Police records indicate that several employees of said factory died of exhaustion, although it may have been consumption, both because the handwriting is tough to make out and because mostly everyone died of consumption, or dysentery. Consumption was more fashionable. Regardless, employees died due to maltreatment. As the decade continued, the average age of Ferris's employees got younger, a reliable remedy for both exhaustion and consumption. Starrick purchased the ironworks in 1862, enfolding it into his vast empire, and Ferris became a wealthy man. And what did he do with his tuppence, you might ask? Ferris is on the books both of a wealthy charitable society in nearby Croydon and the local brothel, apparently his other favourite cause. Which one he merely paid lip service to, we can guess, but we may never know for certain. By the way, lip service was actually available. Okay, so that's the current database entries about characters that we have so far. So that's one of the other things that I'll be doing in this playthrough, is focusing on reading database entries about characters, listening to all the dialogues that I can in general, even triggering stuff that does the wrong thing on purpose, doing memories that can be done by Jacob or Evie as both to show the differences. So I'll do one mission as Jacob, and then I'll show what it looks like and how it is when you do it as Evie. Showcasing all of Evie and Jacob's full outfits and individual gear pieces, listening to all of Jacob and Evie dialogue on the Train Hideout, unlocking all Evie and Henry cutscenes related to pressed flowers, and reading character database entries. Okay, so we haven't actually met David Brewster yet in this story, so I won't read about him. Okay, so that's the same bio that I already read.
Gentlemen, calm yourselves. I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of all men. But they are certainly no excuse for all this chaos. Do you not agree that this behavior...
Oh yeah, I probably did, Dr. Darling. You don't suppose they've got another outfit back there, do you? That one looks a bit tight for me. There we go, sorry about that. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression from this game, of course.
Most unbecoming. Look at yourselves. Take a good, honest look. You are hearty, working Englishmen, bunch of French revolutionaries. And what do you hope to achieve by blockading the factory doors? The machines will continue to run with or with...
Cody, good morning. Welcome on in. How's things? Thank you very much as well for the 11 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you, Cody. I really appreciate that a lot. I hope your morning's going well. AC, thank you very much for the 50 stream streak. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you, AC. Nice, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going really good. AC, this is what happens when you feed strays. They keep coming back for more snackos. Well, that's definitely no worries at all, AC. Thank you very much for that. And Cody, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that too. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. And cheers. I finished off Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. The music-only playthrough is all done. Took a break, and then now we're here with Assassin's Creed Syndicate to do a twin perspective playthrough, basically focusing on the dialogue and stuff, and various other things too. Okay, I might turn the sound effect volume down a fraction more. the dialogue from the NPCs, especially the children that are working in these factories, like that one who's supposed to be like the foreman as well, giving someone shit. Like this is some of the stuff that you don't usually recognize if you're just basically doing what the game wants you to do.
This is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know. I shouldn't have to remind you of that. That's no way to behave.
Just for being small, think they can trample all over you. Let them wait till I grow up and I'll show them. I'll blasted run them down. You see that?
This NPC is still banging on about us bumping into him. Oi, watch where you're throwing that, mate.
This is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know. I shouldn't have to remind you of that. What is the meaning of this?
What's they up to in the middle of the city? Nothing surprises me anymore.
Too much damn dust. Phew. Too much damn dust. Phew. Too much damn dust. Phew. Too much damn dust.
Easy, no need to rush it. Wait till he's alone. When he is, we'll make the bastard pay.
It'd be a shame not to take advantage of this golden opportunity.
So here's what we do. You distract him with some flash banter, and I'll give him the cosh. Just gotta wait for the right opportunity.
The NPC in the background is like, "Kiss my ass."
It'd be a shame not to take advantage of this golden opportunity.
So here's what we do. You distract him with some flash banter, and I'll give him the cosh. Just gotta wait for the right opportunity.
Dominus on his way.
Oh, that's just about my luck. Did I fart in church or something? The Almighty certainly seems to take great personal offence to me. Why else would these things happen?
Too much damn dust.
Oh, that's just about my luck. Did I fart in church or something? The Almighty
And when you find out, you ain't gonna like it. That's illegal.
These things happen.
Hey, who do you think you are? Barging locals out of the way, there ought to be a law against bad manners.
Steady there.
I'll put it down to the government. All for the toffs and nothing for the good on his work in London and
What's
Border
it, you? Ain't nothing good in knocking down an urchin like me. You don't know what I got hidden up my sleeve. And when you find out, you ain't gonna like it. We got trouble.
Cody, you gotta go shopping. Shouldn't be too long. That's no worries at all, Cody. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. Have we suddenly gone into the world of Harry Potter? That broom was levitating.
It's lucky I'm trying to keep out of trouble. Next day behind bars will be the last. Still, it'd be worth it to upend that low life. You must have a good reason for bothering me.
Too much damn dust.
How do siblings look in a house? They look through the twindo.
Hey Zereth, thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. And thank you for redeeming an Assassin's Creed quote, so you'd like one from Syndicate? No worries at all. Hey there, Afro. A tribute for me? Zereth, is there a letter counter? No. Yeah, I don't actually have one set up. But I should. That's actually a good point. Especially in this playthrough that's dialogue focused. Time is a wonderful thing, Miss Fry. It heals all wounds. We may make mistakes while dancing, but the mazurka ends and then we begin again. Problem is, everyone forgets. They trip on the same mistakes over and over. People can learn. Can they? Isn't everyone around you repeating the same steps? But if one man could remember the dance, could know the time, then he could change things for the better. I have had enough. This dance is nearly over. Soon the people will forget the generation on this terrace, the ruin you nearly wrought on London. When this music ceases, Miss Fry, your time is up and mine begins. That's from this game, of course, Zereth. Thank you for redeeming that. That's between Crawford Starrick and Evie Fry later in the final memory. Hey, Octavius. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. How's things with you? Hey, Vegas. Well, McLean took care of business. Such a great flick never gets old. Very nice, Vegas. I'm glad that you enjoyed your rewatch of Die Hard. It is such a great movie. I haven't seen it for a while. Alright, so I've set up those commands for the timing of hearing letters. Okay, so let's see if it actually is there. If these work. That one did not. Oh, reset here. I called it that instead of set here. I wonder why that didn't come out. Alright. Set here. Not a letter for me? It's actually 999 times that's been heard. Which is false because it hasn't been yet, but I'm just testing the commands I've made. Here. A letter for me has now been heard 1,000 times. Okay, now that I know that works. So if people want to know what the count is, the command is hearing. That'll let you know what the current count of a letter for me has been heard. Only I can actually put in what to make it count. Okay, thanks for the suggestion there, Zereth. I thought I'd get on that now, so I don't have to do it later, because I might end up forgetting until it comes to the time where the line got said. Hey, Inmita. It's going well, thank you, dude. How's your day going? How's things? Zereth, herring? I did have it as heard, but heard is the insult from Monkey Island, which I want to keep as heard. I've heard you are a contemptible sneak. Is that what the... I forget my own comeback commands. Too bad no one's heard of you at all. Wonder what I would have called that then. Too bad? There we go. I don't know why I didn't put the command as to, T-O-O. But yeah, that's the answer to the insult. I've heard you are a contemptible sneak. Too bad no one's ever heard of you at all. There we go. Zereth, yes there are, you just never learned them. Emita, good to hear. It's going well, just woke up, but feeling lazy to get up. Ah, one of those mornings. That's totally fair, Emita. Glad to hear that it's going well. That's awesome. Zereth, too bad you didn't. Too you bad, didn't you? Bad too?
He looks suspect, to say the least.
What's the matter with him, I wonder? He's too big to hide proper. I'll bet he's up to no good. Who's he hiding from, I wonder?
Does he know people can see him?
I've been looking forward to doing a playthrough like this with this game for so long because of the dialogue that NPCs say when they see you sneak and all that kind of stuff. Zereth, enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. In this game, they even become suspicious seeing someone with a hood crouched down. Zereth, suspect, the wheels, or Jacob? Maybe one and the same.
I'll
that
bet
he's
he's
playing?
up to no good.
Oh no, Zereth, this is PlayStation.
Only cutthroats hide like that.
Nobody respects me. I'm just a bloody urchin. Nobody respects me. I'm just a bloody urchin. I do nothing for no one.
It'd be a shame not to take advantage of this golden opportunity.
So here's what we do. You distract him with some flash banter.
Odd fellow, that one.
What is he up to? He's mad as a hat.
He's mad as a hatter. Hey, Mita, you completed another Halo game yesterday. 2 more to go. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Which one was the one that you just finished in, Mita? What'd you think about it? Zerth, darn. You love the Xbox glitches, like putting the enemy on top of the hiding spot. Yeah, that was really funny how that happened in that version. One of the reasons why I did this version is because you can actually do the Dreadful Crimes DLC with the PC version and the PlayStation version, but you still can't do it with the Xbox version for some reason. For a while there, you couldn't even do it with the PlayStation version, but they actually made it available again. But the Xbox version still misses out on it. So, in Meteor, you finished Halo 3 ODST. Oh, cool. I only ever played a little bit of the first two, and it was very, very little of it. But you're making good progress, though. You've got 2 left.
You're just horrible.
What's happening over there? What is that?
Steady on there. Watch yourself.
Fuck off.
What was that for?
I don't even want to look.
Steady on there. Watch yourself. Just let me go. I'll never trouble you again, I swear it. Hey! Steady on there.
See you fools down there.
Fuck off.
You know what happens to mean people like you? I do.
What was that for?
Watch it, dude.
Fuck off.
I'll get you for that, no matter how big you are.
Try that again, I dare you. I'll break your face.
Put away if you keep that up.
What was that for?
Do
you mind?
Why don't you knock down someone your own size?
Oh.
I see you again, I'll break your kneecaps. And if you're lucky, that's all I'll break.
Imita, which was supposed to be a DLC to Halo 3, but was released as a separate game. The game is set before Halo 3, though. It was a nice game, actually. It has lots of exploring, lots of flashbacks. Oh, that's good. So it was a better experience, because I remember you saying that in Halo Combat Evolved, there were a lot of repetitive areas that got the same, too much the same the whole time. So it seems like they ended up changing a lot of that as the time went on. Zereth, there's going to be a bit of a long playthrough. I know, that is true. However, to expect to get every single NPC's, all their dialogue, I'm definitely going to scale it back a bit. But the main focus is on dialogue that is periphery, basically dialogue you just come across, dialogue that is reactionary, depending on what you do, which is run into the person, go into stealth mode in front of them, and aim your weapon at them as well. So I'll focus on them. But the main priority is really the dialogue from the actual characters and stuff. Thank you, Zereth, for doing a clip. Thank you. Yeah, and it's like, do you mind? Do you really fucking mind? What the hell do you think you're doing? You think you own the joint? Zereth, I also wonder if there's unique things said for smoke bombs. That's a good point too. Yeah. I'll have a think of that too, as well. Moonwalking attempt. Nice one, Zereth. Thanks for clipping that moment.
Why don't you knock down someone your own size? I see you again, I'll break your kneecaps. And if you're lucky, that's all I'll break. Oh! Get stuffed!
Jacob and Evie have chosen the antagonizing path in this game.
You distract him with some flashbanger and I'll give him a curve.
Watch yourself. Nerve.
Think they can trample all over you? Let's wait till I grow up and I'll show them. Blast them down. That one's looking to get caught.
Perhaps we can make up the time?
Try that again, I dare you.
Get off, you.
I'll shove you back next time.
What the hell was
What'd
that?
you do that for?
Or break your face.
I'll break your face. Zereth, he walked back quite far. You're wondering if he was going to walk backwards out of the building. Yeah. Zereth, I hate you, Uncle Jacob. It's like, yep. Echoes of that Red Dead 2 playthrough I did. Imita, yeah, it was way better than Halo 1. The map wasn't big, but it had more to see. It had some audio logs telling a story about a girl that got caught up in the middle of the fight with the aliens and was trying to escape. You missed 11 of them because the game locked you out of the other areas at a certain point in the story. That's a shame that you weren't able to get all of them. You never know in games like that too if it's going to be one of those ones where if you go where an objective marker is, then at least you know, hey, that's going to stop certain things from happening. But if that's not the case, then you just don't know what's going to trigger a cutscene that then has something happen where you get locked out of the area and stuff. And you can't do that at that point then.
Whoa! Damn dust.
kill me, please. I beg you. I've got a wife and 6 kids. Spare me, please. If not for me, for them. Please, I'll do anything you want. Just let me live. Don't kill me, please. I beg you. I've got a wife and 6 kids. Spare me, please. If not for me, for them. Please, I'll do anything you want. Just let me live.
Please, let me go! I'm just a kid!
Spare me, please. If not for me, for them.
Alright, I'm going to put a limit on what dialogue I get. So I won't have Jacob or Evie point a gun or a knife at any of the children NPCs.
Please, I beg you.
Amita, yeah, you thought it would be like the other objectives, where after you see a flashback, you get sent back to explore. But after the flashback, it locked the other areas of the map. Ah, damn. Yeah, that'd be really annoying too, as well. When things just don't go the way that they have before, especially in the same game as well.
Hey! I'll do anything you want if you save me. Anything. Please, I've got a wife at home. Don't widow her. Don't kill me, please. I'm bloody desperate. I'll do anything you want if you save me. Anything.
Ah! Don't kill me! Don't, please!
Please.
Let me go!
I've got a wife at home. Don't widow her.
Think of your children!
Don't kill me, please. I'm bloody desperate.
I'll surrender! You can't kill me if I surrender!
Please, I've got a wife at home. Don't widow her.
Don't kill me! Don't, please! Let me go!
I'll do anything you want if you save me. Anything.
I'll surrender! You can't kill me if I surrender!
Don't kill me, please. I'm bloody desperate.
Think of your children!
Easy, easy. No need to rush it. Wait till he's alone.
I'll do anything you want if you save me. Anything.
I've never begged for anything before in my life, but I'm begging you now. Don't hurt me.
Don't kill me, please.
I'll
I'm bloody
surrender.
desperate.
You can't kill me if I surrender.
Oh!
I know you'll do what you want, but I'm begging you.
Don't widow her.
Spare my life. I'll
I'll
surrender.
do anything you want if you save me. Anything.
Look at me. Why would you want to kill me?
Don't kill me,
Please,
please. I'm
don't do
bloody
it.
desperate.
Don't kill me. Don't, please. Let me
Please.
go.
I've got a wife at home. Don't widow her.
I know you'll do what you want, but I'm begging you. I'll surrender. Spare my life. Kill me if I surrender.
I'll do anything you want if you save me. Anything.
Ha! Hey, look at me. Why would you want to kill me?
Please, no
Please.
more.
Don't do
I
it.
surrender. Just let me live.
I've never begged for anything before in my life, but I'm begging you now. Don't hurt me. Look at me. Ha! Why would you want to kill me?
Enough.
Please.
Enough.
Don't do it.
Please, I don't want to die.
I've never begged for anything before in my life, but I'm begging you now. Don't hurt me.
Anything.
Please, let me go. I know you'll do what you want, but I'm begging you.
Please,
Spare
no more.
my life. I surrender. Just let me live.
Look at me! Why would you want to kill me? Please.
Master, what?
I swear I know nothing.
What's happening over that way?
In Mita, he's like, please don't kill me, kind sir. Very kind, aiming a knife at someone. I'm just thinking about the scope of this kind of playthrough in also wanting to get as many NPC dialogues as possible. I did it with Black Flag for its 10th anniversary. That was one of the things that I did. And I kept track of what the characters were saying, typed it out in shorthand so I could then know if it was dialogue that had already been heard as well. Now that I'm actually in the playthrough and I've been doing the dialogue stuff for a while now with NPCs and stuff, as much as I would have loved to actually get NPC dialogue from having the characters sneak, you know, and all that kind of stuff, even that on its own would be a massive undertaking, let alone getting all the other dialogues from all the other NPCs as well. So I think the best thing to do moving forward is stick to focusing on mainly main narrative or side mission stuff. So if I'm doing a side mission, still not talk over the dialogue and all that kind of stuff. But don't do it to the extent of every single NPC, because there's going to be heaps of NPCs, and as much as it's interesting to hear what they might say, there's probably going to be literally thousands of NPCs, and I'm sure at some point they'll start saying the same stuff all over again. So what I should prioritize with NPCs then is mainly just, let's say there's an event in the story that just happened. Maybe NPCs might talk about it, and so I'll stick around and listen to what they're saying. So I think that'll be the better way to do it. So I'm going to scratch the requirement to try and get all the different kinds of dialogue from NPCs, and just basically limit the NPC dialogue to very specific kind of things related to story and all that kind of stuff as well, instead of trying to cover every single type of dialogue from NPCs. That'll be the best way to do it. So for the rest of the stream, I'll just focus on the characters, the main characters, and also the story dialogue, and then just do NPC dialogue. Like if I'm running across an area and there's an NPC having a speech about something, then I'll stop and listen to that. But if it's just aiming at them with a weapon or dropping a smoke bomb or running into them, that's just way too much stuff to try and cover. I'd be here for months and months and months and months, and that's not what I want to do. So yeah, what I'll do is take a short break, and I'm going to restart the memory, and I'm going to alter the details about the playthrough to make it more compact, and especially regarding dialogue from characters versus NPCs. So I'll pause it here, and I'll be back soon. Thanks, Inmetra, I definitely will. Alrighty then, I'm back. Vegas, did you ever play the game Vampire? Yeah, I did a playthrough of it this year. So far I've done 2 playthroughs, and I've gotten 2 out of the 4 endings that there are. Hey Extreme, how's things? Hey there Code. Okay, so that info that Stream Elements just put into the chat, that is old now. I've re-edited it to reflect the change I wanted to do. So the automatic message will now say something different, but the command version I'll put in there. Oh, that's good, Extreme. I'm glad to hear that you're going fine. That's cool. So originally, one of the first things I had was listening to dialogues, and I was including NPC dialogue related to different contexts, like aiming a weapon at them, bumping into them, just whatever general dialogue they were saying. But I decided to actually reduce the scope of the dialogue for NPCs. So I've changed it now to say listening to certain NPC dialogue, like speeches or commentary. So let's say I'm running along and then I hear an NPC complaining about something. I'll stop and listen to it and anything else that catches my ear. But then after I've heard all that and it starts to become more generic kind of dialogue, then I'll just move on. But everything else that I had in that message remains the same. Because it's been so long since the actual story stuff, people who are watching the past broadcast will have already seen this scene twice. And some people in chat as well. But I didn't want to start the whole stream all over again, but I will restart the memory that we're currently in as well. And I've already covered the dialogue with NPCs that are close by at the start, so I'll move through the level now and get any dialogue from NPCs and listen to it that are commentary or other sort of things.
The iron ship's from here. The Templar running things is Rupert Ferris and our target 1. Target 2 is Sir David Brewster, who's got his hands on a bauble that could ruin us in this wretched war. Think you both can handle it?
What a question.
All right. My mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Fry twins. See them nightly at Covent Garden.
George, honestly, I've studied the plans of the laboratory and have every route covered.
And I've got all I need right here. I'll extend your regards to Ferris.
Chat later, George. We've a train to catch.
Jacob! Evie! May the creed guide you, you vagrants!
Poor man. More afraid than ever. The years have not been kind.
Evie Fry, where do you get it from?
The same place as you, Jacob.
Have fun.
Don't die.
How long does he intend to go on like this? He's disrupting the other workers. Shut his trap and get the machine fixed. And send me some laudanum for my head.
For all this chaos.
Coming right up.
Take a good, honest look. You're a hearty, working Englishman, are you not?
Alright, there we go. So now we've restarted the memory. This speech that this NPC is currently going on about, I've already covered it without actually talking over it, so I'm not going to worry about it again. But moving forward, the NPC dialogue, I'm only going to focus on specific things that they say. I'm not going to worry about triggering different dialogues based on, putting the hood on in front of them, aiming at them with a weapon, dropping smoke bombs, all that kind of stuff. So I won't worry about that anymore. Hey, Lynch Mob, welcome on in. How's things? Hope things are going well.
Here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries. And what do you hope to achieve by blockading the factory doors? The machines will continue to run with or without you. Do you not think there are hundreds who are far worse off? Do you not think that anyone currently in prison would give their right arm to have jobs such as yours? Well,
Too blasted slow. You there! Clear out! Move that bloody thing! Steady, steady. All right, bring it this way. I'll tell you everything.
That's my boy.
I sold him as a necklace to Lord Pendleton.
You tell his lordship they were stolen, that you're a thief.
Fair pay for fair work.
It's just about my luck. Did I fart in church or something? The Almighty certainly seems to take great personal offence to me. Why else would these things happen?
I see you. You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on, then. Come on. Meter.
I'm sick to death of his coming over me to pester me all the time. I'm not a bloody machine. I'm sick to death of his coming over me to pester me all the time. I'm not a bloody machine. I'm sick to death of his coming over me to pester me all the time.
Do you not think there are hundreds who are far worse off?
That's all good, Vegas. Yeah, I actually have played Vampire. I have done 2 playthroughs so far. So far, I've gotten 2 out of the 4 endings that you can get. And I really like the game. There are some things about it that early on can be a bit annoying. But once you actually level up a bit and figure out what kind of approach you want with the special abilities and all that kind of stuff, it does get a lot easier. And so I've done a playthrough where I basically just got the good ending, and I've done a playthrough where I got the really bad ending. So I still need to get the really good ending and just the bad ending. You were cooking something? You were cooking eggs and bacon? Oh, very nice, Vegas. That's cool. I hope you enjoy it.
You're all stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to destroy.
I'm starving. I'm starving.
Go to work for 1 month. The chimney is looking for another job to replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties. I employ you wholeheartedly.
Day after
And
day.
rest assured, I have both your and our employers' best interests at the very
Perhaps we can make up the time.
So I urge you to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken care of.
Yes, yes, send it on. I say, you there!
Gentlemen,
Shift it
gentlemen,
back!
calm yourselves.
Back!
I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're
Day
frustrated
after
with your lot
day.
in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of most men. But they are certainly no excuse for all this chaos. Do you not agree that this behavior is honest, you are hearty, working English, not, yet here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries. And what do you come on, Maria? The machines will continue to run like this.
Let this be a lesson to you. Take my pride in your work, man.
I
don't have the stomach for it, sir.
It's a simple dissection.
It's horrible.
What's that you said? You're asking for a fraction.
Right away, sir.
Yeah.
No more confusion. Henceforth, you'll be done right the first time.
One good
I don't know what came over me, sir.
This is the last straw.
Gonna
Of
try
course,
it, are you? Come on, you can try it.
Right away, sir.
This isn't the first time you've been caught away from your area.
Please don't sack me, sir.
It's out of me hands.
No, please, sir.
I'd love to break some
Get to
noses.
work, then.
Yes, sir.
Fair pay for
I've told
fair
you not to
work.
leave your work
Fair
area,
pay.
ever.
I just wanted to look around a little.
You had that.
Never again, I swear. I won't, sir.
This isn't the first time you've been caught away from your area.
I don't have the stomach for it, sir.
It's a simple dissection.
It's horrible.
And don't forget to wash your hands afterwards.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
First, you cut off the head, then you wait for all the blood to drain out. This is the last straw.
Of course, but...
Do I make myself understood?
I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of all men. But they are certainly no excuse for all this chaos. Do you not agree that this behavior is most unbecoming? Look at yourselves. Take a good, honest look. You're hearty, working Englishmen, are you not? Starting a bunch of French revolutionaries. And what do you hope to achieve by blockading the factory?
Vegas, you never played it. You bought it a while ago and was going through all of your games and saw it in your games inventory, and you were like, oh yeah, I forgot about this. You need to play it. Heard it was pretty good. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's good that you've got it there. I definitely would recommend it if you like horror games and if you like vampires and stuff. It's also got dialogue choices, and so it's definitely got a lot of RPG elements as well, and different kinds of like endings. Lynchmob currently taking a break after playing Red Dead Redemption 2 story because you want to see if you can get all items, weapons and clothing for both Arthur and John and be a pacifist for the story, because last time you did both low honor and high honor roles, so this time it's pacifist role. That's a good idea, Lynchmob. That's really good to try different playstyles with games that you've played before and a few times doing different things. Can help it feel fresh as well. I was really happy with the low honor playthrough I did of Red Dead 1 and 2 recently. It was really interesting to play in a way that I don't normally focus on solely. Like, you know, I've done low honor actions in Red Dead 1 and 2 for different reasons, but I've never strictly just stuck to a low honor in everything that I had the characters do. So it can definitely be cool to do games like that, especially in different ways.
Fair pay for fair work. Fair pay.
Too much damn dust.
Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're all stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground.
Too much damn dust.
Years will make the bastard pay.
You ready? He's right there.
Easy, easy. No need to rush it. Wait till he's alone. When he is, we'll make the bastard pay.
I say, you there! Shift it back! Back!
You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards. Kiss my ass. You won't fight us. You're a bunch. I see you. You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on, come on. Peter.
Steady there. Blast this schedule asking for a fraction. Yeah! Yeah! You arsehole! One good one. Oh yeah, what? Come here then, come on. Gonna try and hit me, are you? Come on, you can try it. Yeah! I hope they start something. I'd love to break some noses. Fair pay for fair work. Fair pay. Yeah. You want us to stop shouting? Come over here. I will see you shouting in. White liver sons of bitches. Blast this schedule. You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards. Kiss my ass. You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards. You want to do some? Kiss my ass. Come on. Yes, send it on.
Zareth, you're finally going to get that roast dinner you want today. That is awesome. That'll be good. It's so funny when they don't actually have an NPC saying anything specific. They just have them saying gibberish.
You're making me angry.
I guess we wouldn't like him when he's
Your
angry.
behavior is quite unbecoming.
Unbecoming.
Perhaps we can make up the time.
My child. A penny for me and my mum. Spare a penny for me and my boy. Ha! Good luck robbing us. We ain't got nothing.
Good luck robbing us. We ain't got nothing. Lynchmob, you were hunting in Red Dead 2, and you went to the trapper and crafted a cloak, like Poncho, made from a perfect sheep pelt for Arthur, and you never knew you could do that in the game. Oh, that's cool that you discovered that, Lynchmob. That's one of the features that is really cool in that game. I did a playthrough one time where I had to have all the trapper's different outfits and stuff that he does for you. I had to get him to craft all the available outfits, and it was definitely tough because the hunting mechanics and getting the perfect pelt can be tricky because the star rating system of whether it's going to be poor, good, or perfect, if you aim at an animal and it comes up with a perfect ranking, but you shoot it with the wrong weapon, it'll reduce it to a poor one. However, if you see an animal and you aim at it and it's a poor quality one before you even shoot, shooting it with the right weapon won't make it a perfect pelt. So it only works in one direction. So if you come across an animal and you aim at it and there's 3 stars already, as long as you use the right weapon and you shoot it in the right spot, of course, you should be able to get the perfect version of that pelt. But if you aim at the animal and there's only 1 star, then even shooting it with the right weapon won't actually improve it. Afro, Syndicate is a weird game for you. It's just so plain and basic. It's a game with no frills. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely streamlined, and that's also in the parkour as well. It's more on rails and more safeguarded in that respect. And as a result, though, there's still some inconsistencies with how it's supposed to do certain things. Sometimes it just tells you to hold down the R2 button when you jump at stuff, and the character will just parkour across it. But sometimes doing that, it won't. And sometimes when you do a parkour up on something that is straight ahead of you, sometimes it will make the character jump across, other times it won't. And sometimes if there's something that's lower than the character, even doing parkour down won't make you go down. You have to actually just press parkour up. So there's a lot of inconsistency there too.
I'd love to break some noses. Fair pay for fair work. Fair pay. I say, you there. Shift it back. Back. Huh? You won't fire. You're a bunch of cowards. All right. Bring it this way.
Zereth, not the noses. Not that one. The other one. Think ahead. Afro, also with the story, it's just so plain, like there's no mystery, no urgency or anything to drive the plot forward as such. You can take your leisurely time with it. Yeah, the story is definitely very basic, which isn't always a bad thing. But if you're looking for something that has a bit more depth to it, it's not really there in this game. But there are definitely moments where there's a lot of deep character study that you can do, but it's not the main focus of the story.
Locked. What do you think you're doing?
Stop now, before there's trouble!
No one goes in or out, unless there's a problem.
I hold the machines. That door opens, and I have my route to Ferris.
I mean, what's the point of paying taxes when there's no bloody justice anymore, eh?
I am game. I am holding it.
What's wrong? That one's gonna spend the night in the cell. Watch it, you. Too much damn dust.
I've glitched the game so that message stays on the screen. Hold R2 to free run. I am game. I am holding it. Of course, it wants me to actually free run across something, but still. No, it's still going to stay on the screen. Syndicate has no glitches, apparently, according to some players. Only Unity does. Gonna reload the checkpoint just in case that actually stays on during other stuff. Yeah, Zereth. Oh dear.
I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life.
Okay, so the checkpoint is currently at the same spot at the start of the level.
Locked.
What do you think you're doing?
Stop now, before there's trouble!
No one goes in or out, unless there's a problem.
I halt the machines. That door opens, and I have my route to Ferris.
Stay here. I'll fetch the authorities.
Just about never in my life have I been treated so unjustly.
What are those brigands up to
Looks like a
now?
mess is brewing.
What's that you say? That you are skilled operatives? Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're all stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground on this matter. But don't you think, for one moment...
Always work on the fly.
...these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties? I implore you to calm yourselves.
Is it
and
that
rest
hard?
assured I have both your and our employers' best interests at the very core.
I see you. You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'll talk to you.
Bring it this way.
Will be taken
Whoa, whoa.
We're ruined! We need repairs! Hurry, before the guards come! Ferris will have our heads! What's all this? Which one of you is responsible?
Wasn't us, sir. I swear it. He's telling the truth.
I'll hang you from the chimneys for this!
But we've done nothing wrong.
All right, better make myself.
Who are you?
The sanitary inspector. This man is dead.
You're the dead man! Run along home, boy. I'll teach you how to beg for mercy.
You got this one, mate? Yeah, that's the old one too. Damn.
Bravo!
Oh, buggered.
Oh, good lord. The tide's turning.
What? Bleed neck!
Ha! This fight won't last long.
This one's yours. Keep at it! Keep at it!
Oh, bollocks. Oh, Christ.
That's it!
This ain't good.
Back of me. That's it! This one's yours! Yeah, good on you!
Oh, bollocks.
Yeah, that's the old one! Keep at it! Keep at it!
What?
Bleed neck!
This ain't good.
You got this one, mate!
Oh, shit.
This one's yours! Keep at it! Keep at it!
Very. Ha! This fight won't last long.
Yeah,
Oh, bollocks.
that's the old one too! Keep at it! Keep at it!
got this one, mate! Good gracious.
Got it.
Keep at it! Keep at it! Yeah! That's the old one too!
Like a me.
Keep at it! Keep at it! Yeah! That's the old one too! You got this one, mate! Yeah! That's the old one too! You got this one, mate! Keep... Yeah! That's the old one too! Keep at it! Keep at it!
Whatever shall I do?
Yeah! You got this! Yeah!
Oh, shit.
You got this one! Keep at it! Keep at it!
What? Oh, goodness!
You got this one, mate! Yeah! Keep at it! Keep at it!
Make it hurt!
Oh, Christ!
Champion out of you yet!
Well,
With the death of me!
yeah! That's the old one!
That was spectacular!
And that's it.
What?
Yes.
Keep at
And there
it!
he
Keep at
goes.
it! Well, yeah!
Knock the ass
That's
off
the old
him.
one too!
And hit him.
Make it
hit
hurt.
him. Hit him.
Oh,
Yes.
shit.
Champion out of the way. There you go. Did you see that?
That's it! Get
Keep it
stuck
up.
in!
Yeah! That's the old one too!
What?
Bleed neck!
Good job.
Oh, shit.
You got this one, mate!
God help me.
Keep at it!
Yes.
You got this
Go
one,
for the
mate.
ribs!
Keep at... Yeah! Keep at it! Keep at it!
I'm
Yeah!
buggered.
That's the old one too! Bleed neck!
Oh, Christ.
That's it! Get stuck in!
Like a me.
Yeah. You got this one, mate! You got this one,
Oh
mate!
dear.
Oh, go for the ribs!
Yeah! That's the old one too!
Shit!
Keep at it! Keep at it!
Got it. What?
Bleed neck! You got this one, mate!
There you go. Right.
Like a me.
I'm here!
Who's Brigand's up to now?
That's the old one too!
Go for the ribs! What's all that argy-bargy about then?
This ain't good.
Looks like bother to me.
Oh dear.
Oh, beauty! Finish the bastard off! What's going on over there?
Good grace. This ain't good. No good will come of that. Good gracious.
Is that a cadaver?
Shit!
That one's long gone.
I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
Please! Please spare me! I give up!
Like
I'm
a
not
me.
gonna fight you!
Hey, you want to fight for Steric's lot?
All my wealth, all my success, it really means nothing in the
Got
end.
it.
Done for.
I wonder what.
It's some sort of...
What's all
Come
that?
on,
That's it.
Do you not think that anyone currently in prison would...
I'm in big trouble.
Bleed neck!
Stop
What's
it!
happened?
Poor soul.
Hey, you ought to fight for Steric's
God
lot.
help me.
Go on. That's it.
I'm in big trouble.
Oh dear.
Keep
God help
at
me.
it! Yeah! You got... Yeah! That's the old one too!
Like a
You got
me.
this one! I don't want to die.
No, you'll do
Don't
the
die.
right thing.
Scares me more than
Just let me
anything.
go,
please. I'll do anything you want. Ah! I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Here. Oof.
Let me go.
Please! I don't want to die in a wretched place such as this!
Like the most current AC timeline game we still have to date. If you count the main entries, yeah. Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia is set in 1918. And then you've got like the World War II part of Unity. But having said that, that's only a simulated environment. It's not any actual specific memory that's being relived by any particular person from history in that part. So I guess that technically doesn't count. But in terms of main games, this one, yeah, set in 1868, and then the Jack the Ripper DLC, which is 1888. After this fight will last plenty long. It definitely did. That is for sure. After all, there's also Lydia in World War One. That is true. World War One broke out earlier though than 1918. But yeah, the most recent full game that's a main entry that takes place in the closest to our modern era is this game in 1868. But in terms of games in general, it's Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia in 1918.
All my success, it really means nothing in the end.
Just let me live.
Yeah! Oh, for the love of all men! But they are certainly no excuse for all this chaos. Do you not agree that this behavior is most unbecoming? Look at yourselves. Take a good, honest look. You are hearty, working Englishmen, are you not?
Ferris,
Yet here you
I'm
are,
coming.
shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries. And what do you hope to achieve by blockading the factory doors? The machines will continue to run with or without...
This speech that this guy is saying, we've already actually heard it from a different character at the start of this memory.
Just let me go, please.
Now I can hear that NPC is going into different dialogue, so I'll reload a checkpoint.
Anything you want.
Mr. Ferris has mandated that those who work in the factory over Easter will receive double rations. Those who don't shouldn't bother coming back. Supper has been cut back to a half hour. Use the machines carefully. Any missing fingers, and it will be your job that goes missing. Mr. Ferris has made note of our declining production. He demands that more iron be produced each day. No time must be wasted. Profits and production must increase twofold, or your wages will be cut. Extra overseers have been appointed to ensure Ferris Ironworks remains second to none. No one leaves before 10 o'clock each evening. Work the full 14 hours, collect your pay. Otherwise, you are out on the street. The iron must be poured carefully. We cannot have any more scoldings. Any yelling on the factory floor will not be tolerated. Pain must be suffered in silence. Mr. Ferris has mandated that those who work in the factory over Easter...
Alright, so now that NPC's dialogue is looping around. That's something that I'm liking so far with NPC dialogue, is that it will actually loop. Obviously, if you interfere in any way, it'll stop, but if you just hang back and listen to the NPC dialogue, it eventually will just loop back around to the start. I like how the NPC was like, you know, no yelling on the factory floor. And if you experience pain, suffer, you got to be silent, you know, that kind of stuff. The Blighters. Unruly and dangerous, street gangs were a very common element of Victorian England's ecosystem. Flourishing in poorer areas, the desire for a unified lower class spread throughout the entire country and resulted in entire criminal communities. Notable gangs such as the Scutlers, the O'Hooligan Boys, and the 40 Elephants became infamous for their skill in theft, as well as their proclivity toward extreme violence. It was logical, then, to take these gangs into consideration when looking to dominate the heart of the Empire. When Templar Grand Master Crawford Starrick sought to strengthen his hold over the city, controlling the underworld was a foregone conclusion. Using 7 hand-picked, highly skilled Templars and all the influence he could muster in London's underbelly, he spent a decade bullying London's most fearsome street gang to date. He spent a decade building London's most fearsome street gang to date, the Blighters. Originating in Westminster's worst slum, the Devil's Acre, the Blighters' influence spread across the entire city and its members became known for their merciless brutality and unruly nature. They didn't even say please or thank you. The Blighters, once thought to be a superior answer to the street gang plague, proved instead to be a source of greater fear and loathing for the city's residents. Those who opposed the regime wound up either fatally injured or massively in debt. I'll read these database entries because they are related to what Evie and Jacob are doing, and will go through an experience and fight against the Blighters. And I've already read the other character entries.
Will receive double rations. Those who don't shouldn't bother coming back. Supper
Time to head for higher ground.
To a half hour. Use the machines carefully. Any missing fingers, and it will be your job that goes missing. Mr. Ferris has made note of our declining production. He demands that more iron be produced each day. No time must be wasted. Profits and production must increase twofold, or your wages will be cut.
Dry those eyes and hold out your
Extra
hand.
overseers have been appointed to ensure Ferris Ironworks remains second to none. No one leaves before 10 o'clock each evening. Work the full 14 hours, collect your pay. Otherwise, you are out on the street. The iron must be poured carefully. We cannot have any more scaldings. Any yelling on the factory floor will not be tolerated. Shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries.
By blockading the factory doors. The machines will continue to run with or without you. Do you not think there are hundreds?
Supper has been cut.
Do you not think that anyone currently in prison
Use the
would give their
machines
right
carefully.
arm to have
Any missing fingers, and it will be your job that goes missing. Mr. Ferris has made note of our declining production. He demands that more iron be produced each day.
All as expected.
No time must be wasted. Profits
Hang
and
on.
production
Where's the
must
rest?
increase
Search
twofold,
me.
or your wages will be
Search
cut.
me? An half-ton of lumber
Extra
doesn't just
overseers
walk off.
have been appointed to ensure
Bloody
Ferris
thieves.
Ironworks remains second to none. No one leaves
7.
before 10
Very
o'clock
good.
each evening.
1,
Work the full
2,
14 hours,
3,
collect
4.
your pay.
All as
Otherwise,
expected.
you are out on the street. The iron
Hang
must
on.
be poured carefully.
Where's the rest?
We cannot
Search
have
me.
any more scaldings.
Search me?
Any
An half-ton
yelling
of
on the
lumber
factory
doesn't just
floor
walk
will
off.
not be tolerated.
Bloody thieves.
I guess that half, whatever he said of lumber, just lumbered away from the area.
He suffered in silence. Mr. Ferris has mandated that those who work in the factory over Easter will receive double rations. Those who don't shouldn't bother coming back. Supper has been cut back to a half hour. Use the machines carefully. Any missing fingers, and it will be your job that goes missing. Mr. Ferris has made note of our declining production. He demands that more iron be produced each day. No time must be wasted. Profits and production must increase twofold, or your wages will be cut. Extra overseers have been appointed to ensure Ferris Ironworks remains second to none. No one leaves before 10 o'clock each evening. Work the full 14 hours, collect your pay. Otherwise, you are out on the street. The iron must
Perhaps I can get them back for you. Gentlemen, this is a terrible mistake. I assure you, you have the wrong
You hear that,
person.
Maurice? He says he's not our man.
Oh!
And either you got a twin, or you think I'm a bleeding idiot. Now.
No!
And it will be your job that goes missing.
Tell us where the diamonds are, or we'll hurt you worse.
More iron be produced each day. No time must be wasted. Profits and production must
Our ex-chum Fancy Ralph gave you a bag of stones. Hold him, Maurice.
Extra overseers have been appointed to ensure Ferris Ironworks remains second to none. No one leaves before 10 o'clock each evening.
No!
That a person of my thinking
Fine.
could be accosted in this
Fine,
manner.
I'll tell you everything.
That's my boy.
Do you expect to get away with that?
I sold them as a necklace to Lord Pendleton.
Did you tell his lordship they were stolen?
Not be tolerated. Pain must be suffered in silence. Mr. Ferris has mandated that those who work in the factory over East...
It's so funny how they were antagonizing that guy for so long, and then just randomly, they just stop. And they're just standing there. I don't know what made them do that, because I could swear they were about to say something else, but their dialogue got cut off.
will receive double rations. Those who don't shouldn't bother coming back. Supper has been cut back to a half hour. Use the machines carefully. Any missing fingers, and it will be your job that goes missing.
Sit down on the job again and your feet won't touch the fucking ground when I throw you through the door.
Hey, it's 2 minutes for the piss break, else you can piss off. I've had left to hear with you.
Mr. Ferris's office is... I don't care if you've been working double shifts. If you want the dough, you have to pull your weight. Or it will be your head.
Hey, it's 2 minutes for the piss break, else you can piss off.
Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your dunnops. Pull your weight or I'll be
I'm warning you.
like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours...
Can't we have 5 minutes going on now?
What's that you say?
Don't come any
That you
closer.
are skilled operatives? Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're all stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground on this matter. But don't you think, for one moment, that the owners of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties? I employ you to calm your...
Right, I'm coming to deal with you.
I have both your and our
Get
employers'
back!
interests at the very core of my heart.
You're gonna be so sorry.
This protest, return to your stations and trust that you will be taken care of.
In 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay.
Some injustice
Rules
there.
is rules.
No one looks at it with a little
If the quota ain't
No matter
done,
how
you'll
well you
your
try.
bloody pay.
You still get knocked down.
If you are put in the foundry, you better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris is off his chair, and he will watch you like a priest, he will. Impress him, or it will be your head. See those docks? The iron ship's from there. Now get to work.
Can't we have 5 minutes?
What a peculiar fella.
You in a bits. And you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your dunnops.
You're asking for a thrashing.
Pull your
Yeah.
weight, or I'll be down on you.
Yeah.
like a ton of
You arsehole! One good one. Oh yeah, what? Come here then, come on. Gonna try and hit me, are you? Come on, you can try it.
Rules is rules. If the quota ain't up, we'll dock your bloody pay. If you are put in the foundries, you'd
I
better
hope they
watch
start
yourselves.
something. I'd love to break some noses.
And he will watch you
Fair
like a
pay for
priest.
fair work. Fair pay.
Will be your head. See those docks? The iron ship's from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear.
You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards. Kiss my ass.
You can run for your dunnops.
I see you. You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on, then. Come on. Meet up.
If you ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing
Yeah, that's the foreman right there.
rules is rules.
He's the one that's starving your children. Yeah, him.
Your bloody pay.
I don't think you're...
If you are put in the
foundry, you better watch
What's that you said? You asking for a fraction?
Easy, no need to rush it. Wait till he's alone.
Arsehole! One good one. Oh yeah, what? Come here then, come on. Gonna try and hit me, I am. Come on, you can...
The iron ship's from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your dunnops. Pull your weight or I'll be down on you like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules.
Why don't you knock
If
down
the
some of
quota
your
ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay.
I'll break your kneecap.
If you are put in the
hit,
foundry,
I'll break.
you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest, he will. Impress him, or it will be your head. See those docks? The iron ship's from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off, and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your dunnops. Pull your weight, or I'll be down on you like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules.
Why don't you knock down someone
If the quota ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay. If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest. Impress him, or it will be your head.
What's going on there? Looks like a mess.
I beg of you, take pity on us. Hey. Oh.
If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules. If the quota ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay. If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest, he will. Impress him, or it will be your head. See those docks? The iron ship's from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off, and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your dunnops. Pull your weight, or I'll be down on you like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules.
I'm this close to coming
over
over
there. If the quota ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay. If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris.
Maybe you'll change your attitude if I come over there.
He will watch you like a priest, he will. Impress him, or it will be your head.
What are those brigands up to now?
Ships from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off, and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your dunnops. Pull your weight, or I'll be down on you like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules. If the quota ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay. If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest, he will. Impress him, or it will be your head. See those docks? The iron ship's from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off, and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your
Some of us have places to be.
Pull your weight, or I'll be down on you like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules. If the quota ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay. If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest, he will.
Maybe you'll settle down, or I'll rip your guts out.
See those docks? The iron ship's from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off, and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your dunnops.
Why are you hiding up there?
Hey, piss off before I break your legs!
Can I have 5 minutes,
Oh.
please?
Don't come any closer! Next day behind bars will be last.
Look, will you just run along now?
You think you're safe because you're over there? That's clumsy nasty.
Happy families think they own the street. No respect for other people. I hope they fall over and dash their shit into some well-placed rock. This cannot be tolerated.
Why are you bothering me?
You cheeky sod! Wait till I get there. What's going on? You lost your mind.
Oh, piss off before you get yourself hurt.
I knew I should have stayed in bed today, but no. I won't tell you again!
What's this all about? Move along, or I'll move you along.
You think you're so special, don't you?
You're gonna be so sorry.
Turn around and have a nice bloody day.
We can still see you here, son. Still.
Let's put...
Something's up.
Move along, or I'll move you along.
He's got the best job in the world. What is he? I want to see it.
Something's out there.
I don't think they know what they're doing.
Don't try to get away from me!
Stop right there, you little thief. If you are put in the phone,
Bugger. What's going on now?
like a priest, he will. Impressive, or it will be your head.
Oh God! Please don't kill me! I'm only a child!
Them bloody kids whistling again.
You're a plain and clear. Work your bollocks off and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your gunner. Pull your weight or I'll be down on you like a...
There's something going on.
If the job ain't shit...
Nothing here for you but a pound.
The Almighty certainly seems to take great personal offence to me. We used to see things like that with this.
I'll dock your bloody pay.
What's that then? I'll crush you like a bloody insect!
Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest, he will. Impressive.
Who's that messing around? If I catch whoever's doing it, I'll make them whistle out their arse.
Now get to work.
If I ever catch who's doing that, I'll make them whistle at their ass. I've never heard that from a guard before. But if I have, I just wasn't paying attention and other stuff was going on.
Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off and you get a good pay.
Who's someone playing tricks on me?
Mark my words. Pull your
On the
weight or I'll be
Let's
bloody
go, whistling again.
There's
someone playing tricks on me.
2 hours, you'll be losing.
Well, you was here just a minute ago.
Rules is rules.
There's someone playing tricks on me. If I catch whoever's doing that, I'll make them whistle out their arse. Who's that messing around? On the Let's go.
Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest, he will. Impress him, or it will be your head.
What the hell is that? Them bloody kids whistling again.
Oh, shit!
Opie!
Having a bit of fun, is he?
Get out your neck! You're embarrassing yourself!
Pull your weight, or I'll be down on you like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shit in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules. If the quota ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay.
Curious. Hello.
If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there.
Watch yourself, I'll be on you!
Like a priest, he will. Impress him, or it will be your head.
Well, no more fun and games for
See
you,
those
eh?
docks? The iron ship's from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off, and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can...
Another Christ. How naughty.
Pull your weight, or I'll be down on you like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules. If the quota ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay. If you are boundary, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest. He will.
Cheeky sod! What the hell was that?
Dead.
Looks like trouble.
Right. I know that's not me ears playing tricks.
Most peculiar. Goodness.
Hello there, love, welcome. Syndicate you've played but not completed. Oh, that's fair enough. What part did you get up to?
He's a strange one, isn't he?
Yes, Aveline.
One more for the pauper's pit.
That NPC was voiced by Amber Goldfarb. She plays Aveline in Liberation.
Mind you, I heard they're paying good money at the College of Medicine.
The earliest game in the series she played a character in was Assassin's Creed 2. She played Christina Vespucci, Ezio's first love interest.
No more hangovers for you, my friend.
Love, about 10% of the game really. You're not sure where you played until, but you're starting collections soon, mainly PlayStation, so you played on PS5. Oh, that's not too bad then. Like, that's still a decent amount. These first two sequences introducing Jacob and Evie, respectively, this first one with Jacob and then the second one with Evie, it was a good way to introduce the two characters and also show the different approaches that both have.
Wait there! Staying there would be a very bad idea.
Rules here are plain and clear. Work your bollocks off and you get a good pay. You don't, then you can run for your dunner.
Shame not to take advantage of
Pull
this
your
golden
weight or I'll be
opportunity.
down on you like a ton of bricks. If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules.
Well, I hope the trouble doesn't spread.
Doubled or dock your bloody pay. If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourselves. Mr. Ferris's office is there, and he will watch you like a priest, he will. Impress him, or it will be your head. See those docks? The iron ship's from there. Now get to work. Rules here are plain and clear.
Is that what's going to happen to me? I'm just going to be left lying there. That's some injustice.
If the job ain't shipped in 2 hours, you'll be losing half a day's pay. Rules is rules. If the quota ain't doubled, I'll dock your bloody pay. If you are put in the foundry, you'd better watch yourself.
I've heard that NPC's dialogue enough.
Distract him with some flash banter.
I've told you you're not to leave your work area, ever.
What in the blazes was that for? This neighborhood is
Frankly, is this what we've come to? If I were 10 years younger, I'd teach them a thing or two, I would. Please, I don't want to die. Have mercy.
Please, please, don't kill me, please!
Either you got a twin, or you think I'm a bleeding idiot now.
No!
Tell us where the diamonds are, or we'll hurt you worse.
I swear I know nothing.
Our ex-chum Fancy Ralph gave you a bag of stones. Hold him, Maurice.
Oh! It's fine. Fine, I'll tell you everything.
That's my boy.
I sold him as a necklace to Lord Pendleton.
Did you tell his lordship they were stolen? That you're a thief? Right, thief? Right?
Perhaps I can get them back for you. Gentlemen, this is a terrible mistake. I assure you, you have the wrong
You hear that,
person.
Maurice? He says he's not our man.
Oh!
And either you got a twin, or you think I'm a bleeding idiot. Now.
No!
Tell us where the diamonds are, or we'll hurt you worse.
I swear I know nothing.
Our ex-chum Fancy Ralph gave you a bag of stones. Hold him, Maurice.
Oh! It's fine. I'll tell you everything.
That's my boy.
I sold him as a necklace to Lord Pendleton.
Did you tell his lordship they were stolen? That you're a thief? Right, thief? Right?
Perhaps I can get them back for you. Gentlemen, this is
Alright, so there we go. I got that dialogue in full. Before, towards the end of their dialogue, it got cut off for some reason. Now there's another one I was trying to listen out for. This guy was talking about how his clothes had been dirtied.
Hang on. Where's the rest? I'll give him the cosh.
Until then, I need your help to raise some money. Can you do that for me?
Yes, Mum.
That's a good boy. Now dry those eyes and hold out your hands.
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be. Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be.
Here, a penny for me and my mum.
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be. Oh, come on, hurry it up.
Spare a penny.
Some of us
Spare
have
a
places to
penny
be.
for me and my boy. Even a halfpenny would do.
Some of us have places
I
to
beg
be.
of you, take pity on us.
Mummy, my tummy hurts. When can we eat?
Some of us have places to be.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be.
I know. Just a little while longer, and we'll have something hot and delicious to eat at the mission.
Some of us have places
Until
to
then,
be.
I need your help to raise some money. Can you do that for me?
Yes, Mum.
That's a good boy. Now dry those eyes and hold out your hands.
Oh, come on, hurry it up.
The word delicious was said.
Oh, come on, hurry it up.
Now that dialogue is actually attributed to these two NPCs.
Oh, come on, hurry it up.
Here, a penny.
Some of us
a
have
penny
places
for me
to
and my
be.
mum.
It's just funny because that NPC is supposed to be a woman,
Oh, come
and it's supposed to be the mother,
Some of us have places
and that's supposed to be the son.
Spare a penny for me and my boy.
Come on, hurry it up.
Even a
Some of us have
halfpenny
places
would
to
do.
be.
I beg of you, take pity on us.
Mummy, my tummy hurts.
Some of us have
When
places
can
to
we
be.
eat? I'm so hungry.
Oh, my little prince, I know.
Oh, come on,
Just a
hurry
little
up.
while longer, and we'll have
Some of
something
us have
hot
places
and
to
delicious
be.
to eat at the mission. But until then, I
Oh,
need your
come
help
on,
to
hurry
raise
up.
some money. Can you do
Some
that
of us have
for
places
me?
to be.
Yes, Mum.
That's a good boy. Now dry those eyes and hold out your hands.
Some of us have places to be.
Welcome back, Cody. Well, this NPC is still dead. That's okay, Cody, no worries. Okay, that dialogue where the guy has dirtied clothes can actually happen in multiple parts of the game, so I won't worry about trying to find that dialogue again.
My tummy hurts.
Do I make myself understood?
Perfectly, sir.
First, you cut off the head, and then you wait for all the blood to drain out.
Please don't sack me, sir.
It's out of me hands.
No, please, sir.
And don't do it again.
I won't, sir.
I've told you you're not to leave your work area ever.
Sometimes it takes a few tries.
I've no patience for this.
I apologize, sir.
Do I make myself understood?
Perfectly, sir.
No more confusion. Henceforth, you'll be done right the first time.
I just wanted to look around a little.
You had that.
Never again, I swear.
Right. Be off with you then.
Immediately, sir.
First, you cut off the head, and then you wait for all the blood to drain out.
I just wanted to look around a little.
You had that.
Never again, I swear.
And don't do it again.
Right away, sir.
No more confusion. Henceforth, you'll be done right the first time.
I don't know what came over me, sir.
This is the last straw.
Of course, but...
Right. Get to work, then.
Yes, sir.
This isn't the first time you've been caught away from your area.
Please don't sack me, sir.
It's out of me hands.
No, please, sir.
And don't forget to wash your hands afterwards.
I won't, sir.
I've told you you're not to leave your work area ever.
I don't know what came over me, sir.
This is the last straw.
Of course, but...
Right. Get to work, then.
Yes, sir.
First, you cut off the head, and then you wait for all...
That dialogue there was a variation that we already heard, and the guy was talking about dissection. But now, this dialogue isn't including that, but it's still talking about the guy who left his work area. And I've noticed that the responses that the other guy who's in trouble was giving don't exactly match what the other guy was saying. So it seems like some NPC dialogue about a certain topic, they randomize the order in which certain bits of dialogue out of that dialogue is actually said, it seems.
Blood to drain out.
Forgive me, sir. I'm a bit slow.
That's not my concern.
But, sir...
Right. Get to work, then.
Yes, sir.
I've told you you're not to leave your work
That matched.
area ever.
Please don't sack me, sir.
It's out of me hands.
No, please, sir.
That matches.
I won't, sir.
No more confusion. Henceforth,
I won't,
you'll
sir.
be done right the first
That was in
time.
response to nothing.
Forgive me, sir. I'm a bit slow.
That's not my concern.
But, sir... I won't, sir.
Let this be a lesson to you. Take my pride in your work, man.
I don't have the stomach for it, sir.
It's a simple dissection.
It's horrible.
And don't forget to wash your hands afterwards.
I won't, sir.
This isn't the first time you've been caught away from
There
your
we go.
area.
Okay, now he mentioned
I
the
just wanted to look
dissection.
around a little.
You had that.
Never again, I swear. Right away, sir.
I want no more reports that you're stuck in... I've no patience for this.
Bring it this way.
Do it again.
I won't, sir.
No more confusion. Henceforth, you'll be done right the first time.
Please don't sack me, sir.
It's out of me hands.
No, please, sir.
It's out of me hands.
Do it again.
Don't do it again. You already done it too many times.
No more confusion. Henceforth, you'll be done right the first time. Let this be a listen to you. Take my pride in your work, man.
Search me, half ton of lumber doesn't just walk off.
You distract him with some flash banter and I'll give him the cosh. Just gotta wait for the right opportunity.
That's your criminal element, that is.
This neighborhood is falling apart.
That's your criminal element, that is. Hey, Lucinda, good morning. How's your rest? Syndicate's going well. I'm doing a focus on the twins, and part of it is also NPC dialogue. I've changed what I was initially doing with the NPC side of things. I was going to get as much dialogue as possible through general dialogue, they say, through running into them and going into stealth mode in front of them and aiming a weapon at them. But I thought that's going to be way too intensive. And so I restricted it now to just speeches or commentary that the NPCs are making. So it's been interesting. And enemy dialogue and all that kind of stuff. But what I'm also going to do is, with the memories where you can switch who you play as, I'm going to actually do them as both characters. So I'll do it as one character, and then when that's finished, redo the memory as the other character. And do that all the way through the instances where you can actually choose which character you play as. And then all that other stuff too, with the outfits and all that kind of thing. So about 2 hours of the stream was just, well, about an hour and a half was trying to cover as much of that dialogue, but then scaling it back. And then since then, it's almost 3 hours now. And some of the speeches have been interesting, getting them from the start till the end. And I changed the audio settings a bit, so the music and sound effects still plays, but I've got the dialogue sound up louder than the other ones. So I've got music about there, sound effects there, and then dialogue all the way up. Lucinda, oh nice, lots of dialogue. Well and truly. Some funny enemy dialogue too. I was whistling, and then the enemy was like, they said something along the lines of, "Whoever's whistling, if you keep it up, you'll start whistling out your asshole," or something like that. Which was just like, what the hell? Hadn't actually heard that before, so that was actually pretty funny. So yeah, it's been going good so far. And as you can see, we're still very much just in like the first memory, the Jacob one as well. Because I also restarted the memory once I decided to scale things back with the NPC dialogue. Thank you very much for the follow. Black Girl, Nyashia, is it? Sorry for mispronouncing it. Thank you so much for the follow, though. Thank you. I hope things are going well. Yeah, Lucinda, it's just so funny, some of the NPC dialogue too, as well. I found a glitch. There was dialogue between a mother and a son, and the mother is saying things like, we need to we need to get some money and food and all that kind of stuff. But the character model is a kid as well, instead of being an adult woman. So that was funny too, seeing that glitch.
Even the people are turning into animals. The beasts of the Queen's menagerie are better behaved than this lot.
I'll see if I can find them again.
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be.
Spare a penny for me and my mum.
Oh, come on, hurry it up. Some of us have places to be. Oh, come
Spare
on,
a
hurry
penny.
it up.
Spare a
Some of us
penny
have
for me
places
and my
to be.
boy. Even a halfpenny would do.
Hurry it up. Some of us have
I
places
beg
to
of
be.
you, take pity on us.
Mummy, my tummy hurts. When can we eat? I'm so hungry.
Some of us have places to be.
Oh, my little prince, I know. Just a little while longer, and we'll have something hot and delicious to eat at the mission. But until then, I need your help to raise some money. Can you do that for me?
Oh, come on,
Yes,
hurry it
Mum.
up.
That's a good boy.
Some of us have
Now
places
dry
to
those
be.
eyes and hold out your hands.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Lucinda. Me and my boy. It's like-
You chimney bastard, come here! Come any closer.
What was that? Let's find out.
Lucinda, you're a little tired today. Stayed up an hour later than usual. It snowed quite a bit yesterday, so you'll have a little bit of shoveling to do and uncovering the car. Then actually driving in it to get to the grocery store and your breakfast place. Should be an interesting morning. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's the thing too, like when you're feeling really tired, it'd be understandable if there's things that you just don't feel like doing, you know. But definitely understand having to get all the shoveling done and uncovering the car too as well. So I hope it all goes well in spite of you being tired. I hope that everything's going to be fine.
Can't we have 5
Why don't
minutes?
I come over there and give you a good thrashing? Get back!
There's
the hell
someone
was that?
playing tricks on me.
Get out! Found him!
Yeah. Go. Oh.
wait for it.
Yes, Mum.
Oh, come on. I just wanted to look around a little. You
The game directs you to this, but you don't actually have to go through that. You can bypass that all by actually climbing up. There'll be an entrance that you can go through. So if you're trying to do like a stealth approach without being fully detected, and if you climb along here, you'll eventually get to here where that door is opened, and that'll lead to the area you need to get into. That prevents you from needing to go in the potential field of vision of the enemies to open the door. Listen, with the wind chill outside, the weather app says it feels like 8 Fahrenheit, minus 13 Celsius. Ah, very, very cold then. Especially if there's like a wind as well.
You hear what Starrick are planning next?
Airships.
What's that you say?
Yeah, incredible, isn't it? Who told you?
Well, that may be true.
You did, Ninny Hammer. Kept jabbering on about it all bleeding afternoon. Couldn't shut you up any more than I could get you off the brandy.
But don't you think
I do like some good discussion with my afternoon pick-me-up.
won't replace you
Pick me up. You could say that again. The boys had to carry you back to the yard.
to calm yourselves and rest assured I have both your and our employer's best interests at the very core of my heart. So I urge you to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken care of.
I'll put an end to that noise. Oh! Oh.
Stop it! Stop it right now! Is this what we've come to?
This city is nothing but accidents. One day I'll be dead from those parading about like they own the place. The nerve.
10 years younger, I teach them a thing or two, I was. Some manners for a start.
Years will make the bastard pay.
So I told the lad, look, you had that. If we could go back with that.
Golden opportunity.
What's that you say? That you are skilled operatives? Well, that may be true.
Listen, I bet you could use some of that cold air in Australia right now. We definitely could. You're not wrong there. It's just so damn hot.
The owners of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties. I implore you to calm yourselves and rest assured I have both your and our employer's best interests at the very core of my heart. So I urge you to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken care of.
Shift it back. Back!
There's some injustice there. No one looks out for the little people. Doesn't matter how well you dress. You still get knocked down like you weren't there. You'll soon be swinging for that.
Gentlemen, calm yourselves. I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of all men. But they are certainly no excuse.
Hello, Oborki. How's things?
Agree that this behavior is most unbecoming? Look at yourselves. Take a good
Unbecoming?
You are hearty, working Englishmen, are you not?
I know
Yet
nothing.
here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries.
Your ex-chum Fancy Ralph gave you a bag of stones. Hold it, Maurice.
Already heard that dialogue. Hey, oh, that's good, Ogorki. Glad to hear that you're going well.
There are hundreds who are
Tell us where they've got to.
Do you not think that anyone currently in prison would give their right arm to have jobs such as
Bugger me!
Hey, Barnabas. Bugger me.
It's lucky I'm trying to keep out of trouble. Next day behind bars will be...
We live in a civilized society, you know. I shouldn't have to remind you of that.
Sorry, NPC. I'll remember next time. Hey, Gorky, but it's really cold here today. It's minus 30 Celsius here right now. Well, that would definitely be great here, Gorky. If some of that could be sent here, that would be excellent. Hopefully you can stay warm.
This is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know.
Looks like he's up to no
I don't think he
good.
wants to be disturbed.
Right. No, that's not me ears playing tricks.
I shouldn't get too close to him.
You lost your mind. Can't handle your drink.
Who's dead?
What the hell is that?
Of all the cheek. Intolerable state of this city. Never would have happened in my father's day. Londoners had pride then, I tell you.
If I just quietly slip away, perhaps no one will notice.
Disgusting! What a louse! Ought to be locked up!
Dead as a door.
This is outrage! Stop that thief!
Intolerable state of this city. Never
One
would
more
have
for
happened
the
in my
paupers,
father's
kid.
What made you think that was a good idea?
Stop that blithering idiot!
Bleeding sick of it all.
This
Can't
whole
step
city's
on the
gone
street
mad as
without the
that.
world
Bloody
crushing you and knocking
ridiculous
you
what
over.
people think is
Next
fair
time,
and
I'll
decent
just stay down
behaviour.
and sleep.
Sure,
It's
knock
time
down
for the
whoever
grave.
you want in the street. That's the London way.
What is this? Disgusting! What a louse! Ought to be locked up! Stop that blithering idiot! That thief should be hanged for that nonsense!
Some injustice there.
It's lucky I'm trying to keep out.
All this cacophony of NPC voices. That's what it was, Shaky. It was the wind all along. What a plot twist. How's things?
Trouble. Next day behind bars will be my last.
All the indignities to suffer. Down like a
Away with you,
common
you
rugby
bastard.
player. Intolerable. All the indignities to suffer to my person.
Sick of it all.
This whole
Down
city's
like a
gone mad as that.
common rugby
Bloody
player.
ridiculous what people think is fair and decent behaviour.
And sleep.
Sure,
It's
knock
time
down
for the
whoever you
grave.
want in the street. That's your
Shaky, enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. They definitely do.
I see you. You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on, then. Come on. Meet up. Ooh.
He's probably on the other side of London by now.
My luck. Did I fart in church or something? The Almighty certainly seems to take great personal offence to me. How did this happen?
We got a visitor.
What's that then?
Ogorki, can I dance? When I step on Lego pieces, yep. or stub my toe on something. But apart from that, no. The Gorky meant in the game. Oh, yeah, in this game. So there's no way to do a head bob like Ezio could. The closest you can get to like a head bang is when you have the button for sneak, when the character puts their hood on. So you can do stuff like that. You can do this sort of like skipping thing. If you do it a certain way, you can make it so that the character moves forward as they do it too. But it's a bit easier to do it in like a loading screen. So you can do that. You can have the character go on a railing or a similar sort of like thing. If you do it too quickly though, in this game, this is what happens. And it's sort of like randomized. But if I want to do it the way that you can in some of the other games, you just have to do it a bit slower. But when I try to do it as fast as I could do the other ones, it starts to go do that. What else is there? Like you can do this thing, but even when you spam it, that's the rate at which that will be done. So that's a tricky thing. Like, it's not always about if you press the button quick enough, the movement will actually match the same speed you're pressing it. Sometimes there is a little bit of a delay, and there's a certain speed that the animation will go at, even if you're spamming the button like that one. Plus, it also depends on how much pressure you put on the controller, on the control stick. So you can make Jacob do this sort of thing, and Evie too, if you just quickly flick the control stick in whichever direction. Stuff like that. Listen to the Jacob Evie shuffle. Oh yeah, I wish you could do it the same way you could do it in the earlier games. That looks so funny. Yeah, Gorky. So that's the thing about working out how to make characters dance or make them look like they're dancing in games is sometimes you have to be quick with what movements you're doing with the controller. Sometimes you need to be slow. Sometimes the pace changes. So you might have to go fast and slow, then fast and slow, then slow, then fast, you know, so on and so forth.
You think you're funny? Think differently.
It's an artistic effect. What you call it? Distinctive sign.
The text ain't even said it. And what about those capitals? Look, you can't put capital letters at the end of a word.
I think
it don't
it's rather
make no
striking.
sense.
You can't put capital letters at the end of a word. It doesn't make sense. I just realized this now. I've never actually heard that dialogue before. But the way that they do the assassin's title, the A is of course capitalized, but also the S at the end. So that's a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek reference to how they stylize the word assassins for Assassin's Creed, with the capital letter on the A and the S at the end.
What's your problem?
Look how uneven it is.
It's an artistic effect. What you call it? Distinctive sign.
The text ain't even said it. And what about those capitals? Look, you can't put capital letters at the end of a word.
I think
it don't
it's rather
make no
striking.
sense.
What's your problem?
Look how uneven it is.
It's an artistic effect. What you call it? Distinctive sign.
The text ain't even said it. And what about those capitals? Look, you can't put capital letters at the end of a word.
I think
it don't
it's rather
make no
striking.
sense.
What you
Try that again, I dare you.
Someone take care of him!
Oh! There! You see him? Oh, blimey!
There's a lot of unusual photos
There he is!
today.
Oh no! Still is in it over the floor!
Dear Lord, chuck the knife out of here!
You won't get away with that!
I surrender.
Nobody respects me.
Next day behind
This whole city's gone mad as that is. Bloody ridiculous how people think it's fair and decent behaviour. Sure, knock down whoever you want in the street. That's the London way.
Please stop.
Hello there, Arctic. How's it going, dude?
You don't need to do this anymore.
Let me go!
All right. I surrender. I'm sorry I got in your way. Please let me go.
Excellent, Arctic. That's good to hear, dude. Glad that you're going well. I'm going good. Had a good day today. Finished Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Now doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Another anniversary playthrough of a game. I do plan to do a music only with this one, but after doing the music only with Brotherhood, I wanted to spread out the music only playthroughs a bit. Doing 2 in a row would have been a bit much.
Please stop. I'm begging you. Just no more. You don't need to do this anymore. All right. Just stop. I don't want any more of this. Don't make it any worse. Just please stop.
What in the blazes was that for?
Please stop.
It is
I'm
falling
begging you.
apart.
Just
Whatever I did.
Turning into
don't
animals.
need to do this anymore.
Beasts of the Queen's
Good again!
got a visit. I'll cut you.
Here I'm gonna go off. Horrible! Horrible!
I've made a huge mistake.
You won't fight us. You're a bunch of cowards.
Just goes right to the
Piss.
top. Damn it!
Oh, Mum's sick. Looks okay so far.
All right, just stop.
Huh?
I don't want any more. Don't make it any worse.
Arctic, you were at an Xmas party yesterday. A lot of good food and drinks. Oh, hell yeah. That's really good. Sounds like you had a great time. Yeah, Arctic is like, here, have a body. Here, think quick. I bet he wasn't expecting that before going to work that day.
We're all lined up. Ready over there? Ready? And push!
I'm begging you, just
Go!
no more.
Last
Oh,
one.
wait a tick. Just need to check on something.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, just stop.
Please let
I
me
don't
go.
want any more of this.
Oh, say a word.
Don't make it any worse. Please stop.
Please, spare me.
All right, I surrender.
Don't kill me.
I'm sorry I got in your way.
Oh, Mum's sick. I think that should just about do it. Push it back toward me and we'll run it through one more time.
All right, just stop.
Wait,
I don't
I'll
want
do what
any
you
more
want.
of this.
Please.
Don't make it any
Am I
worse.
lying?
Just please stop.
Ah.
Please stop. I'm begging you. Just no more. You don't need to do this anymore.
This dialogue when the when the NPCs are frightened by kills you've done. Once the bodies are gone, you'd think that would stop them from doing it, but it doesn't. And so this dialogue is interfering with the other dialogue I actually want to hear.
Everything looks okay so far. Once more.
Arctic, such a nice guy, this one. Absolutely. That'd be a great way to make the person want to keep working there.
Oh, Mum's sick. Bother someone else.
I've never begged for my life before. But please, spare me.
Please stop. I'm begging.
Let me go. Here. Just stayed at home. I don't want to deal with this sort of treatment. I knew I shouldn't have stayed in bed today. But no, the bed won't by itself. You think you're funny? Think differently.
Tell me that was an accident.
I knew I was insignificant. What is that?
This is scandalous.
No, no, no,
Oh, it's just about my life. The Almighty certainly seems to take very personal offence to me.
What's happening here? I wonder what that is.
Please, no, 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 no. Please, no. Don't do it. Don't do me.
We should alert the police.
Do you suppose we could alert the police?
I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings. Just please, let me live.
It's just about my life.
Stay here. Offence the authorities.
Very often.
Afro, can you do an Arnie doing an English accent? Not really, no. Hello, there, governor. There's no way for me to do it without losing the actual Arnie impression element of it. Stop that this instant. Yeah, here and there. You know, so it's not it's not conducive. I'm trying to reset these NPCs because there was some dialogue between these three NPCs here, but it gets drowned out now because the NPCs still think that there's a dead body there. Where does reloading a checkpoint put me? Probably at the start of the section, I'd say.
You hear what Starrick are planning next?
Airships.
Yeah, incredible, isn't it? Who told you?
You did, you bleeding ninny hammer. Kept jabbering on about it all bleeding afternoon. Couldn't shut you up any more than I could get you off the brandy.
I do like a good discussion with my afternoon pick-me-up.
Pick me up. You could say that again. The boys had to carry you back to the yard.
Outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know. I shouldn't have to remind you.
All lined up. Ready over there?
Ready?
And push!
What's the meaning of this?
Last
Wait
one.
a tick. Just need to check on something.
Ready?
Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're all stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground on this matter. But don't you think, for one moment, that the owners of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties?
I think that should just about do it. Push it back toward me and we'll run it through one more time.
I have both your and our employers' best interests at the very core of my
This is outright uncouth. We live in a civilized society, you know. I
Okay, so finally got that dialogue between those workers without the NPCs that thought there was still a dead body where Jacob had killed them and all that, and they wouldn't stop saying their dialogue, which kept interrupting. It's so funny. This entire stream so far has just been this first memory. But also, when I started the playthrough, the scope of what NPC dialogue I wanted to cover in this playthrough was much wider. But I decided to reduce the scale of it. And by the time I did that, it was an hour and a half into the stream. And then I restarted the memory. And then since then, I've just been trying to cover as much of the speeches and commentary from the NPCs as possible. These locations in the game where it's inside specific spots and all that kind of stuff will be one thing, but when it's out in London, in the open streets and everything like that, it should become a bit more manageable, being able to try and cover as much of the NPC dialogue as possible. But this memory and the one with Evie will be pretty time consuming. Afro, get to the chopper at once, Your Majesty. Yeah, it can be very hard. It'd be like trying to do an Australian accent mixed with a what's another? It'd be like trying to do an Australian Spanish accent. Like, I mean, I couldn't do it. I mean, I can't do a Spanish accent on its own anyway, so it'd be pointless. But I mean to say, in that example, they're just so different from one another as well. But yeah, like certain words are easy to say with the Arnie impression, but getting the accent of another region entirely at the same time as doing an Arnie impression, for me at least, is just impossible. Hey there, Oliver. Good afternoon, dude. Fellow Rod Rage lovers. Hasn't been any of that in this playthrough yet. How's things, Oliver? Oh, nice now, bro. You finished Shadow of the Tomb Raider on hard. Only part that was somewhat difficult was the final boss battle. That's good. Yeah, that fight can be pretty tricky, but that's good that you got it done on hard. Oliver, the legendary game that produced the best Rod Rage moments that you have ever witnessed. You know, the funny thing is, Oliver, I can't even remember what those moments might have been. I don't even remember what playthrough that would have been. Now, we're going to take a break for a few days before you go max difficulty. I don't blame you. That's a good way to do it. Definitely have a bit of a break and then be refreshed. Oliver, things are great. Back at home, just came back from the gym. That's awesome. Glad to hear that, Oliver. That's really good.
Good, again! Everything looks okay so far! Once more!
Don't do me what you're doing. Please. Oh, it's not my way to do that. I never should have left you. These goddamn
Oh, Oliver, I see. The rage was due to the floor is lava challenge. Ah, yes, that makes perfect sense then. Yeah. Yeah, trying to do like a very simple jump across a short distance, but the game wanted the character to land on the ground. Now, bro, can confirm you're Australian and Spanish. The accent mostly centers around placement and thickness of the tongue. Oh, does it now, bro? Yeah, because that's the thing. I don't really know the technical side of how to make certain sounds with the mouth. It's more just trying different things as well.
we down tools. You hear that? Let's see you turn a profit with no workers. Smash the machines. Throw your bodies on the gears if you have to. We'll not be exploited anymore. Show them what we can do when we're united. No more wage slavery. We workers must stand together.
What's that you say? You're asking for a fraction.
Yeah! Yeah! If we all stand together, they have to agree to our demands. Stand together! Yeah! Yeah!
I'll say start something. I'd love to break some noses. Fair pay for fair work.
Where's our bloody pay? We work ourselves to death for you, and you can't even pay us. No more! I say we down tools. You hear that? Let's see you turn a profit with no workers. Smash the machines. Throw your bodies on the gears if you have to. We'll not be exploited anymore. Show them what we can do when we're united. No more wage slavery. We workers must stand together.
What's that you said? You're asking for a fraction.
Yeah! Yeah!
Arsehole. One good
If we all stand together, they have to agree to our demands. Stand together. Yeah! Yeah!
I'll say start something. I'd love to break some noses. Fair pay for fair work.
Where's our bloody pay? We work ourselves to death for you, and you can't even...
Alright, so I got that dialogue from that NPC a bit closer to them and a bit louder as well. No, bro, well, yeah, it's a bit of an inner ear thing, as with most accents. Yeah. Because the way I usually practice the Arnie impression is I say the letters of the alphabet. Because there's certain letters of the alphabet that when you say the end of how you pronounce it, it rhymes with the other ones. So that definitely helps with the Arnie impression. So like B, C, D, E, G, B, D, V. And I mean, I don't know if Arnie says Z or Z, but yeah. But saying the letters of the alphabet in general, or numbers as well, because then you get some things repeating. All of us stand together. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that always works. Yeah, that's all you have to do. I mean, it might work for some things, but unfortunately not everything. Now, bro, now with all your New Game Plus upgrades, you now have zero fear of jaguars and minimal fear that the Crimson Gold Teeth lady... Yeah, a lot of the actors have keywords or phrases to get certain accents or voices. Well, that's good as well. You know, every enemy encounter on New Game Plus with all the upgrades, you know, it's just like cutting through hot butter with a knife. But that's true too, as well. And you still have dialect coaches as well that actors still use. Even if they've done a role before with an accent, they might still have someone to help with certain, you know, pronunciations of things. Oliver, to be or not be, that is the question. Code Orani just has 100% constipation 24/7, and you can just hear it from the voice. That's why he's like, put the cookie down now, because he doesn't want to be reminded of the fact that he's constipated because he ate too many cookies. He doesn't want anyone else to go through the same experience. Lucinda, okay, Rose, time for you to brave the snow, ice, and cold. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. stream, typing with gloves on. Oh, yeah, that's understandable, Lucinda. Trying to type with gloves on, yeah. But that's no trouble at all. I hope that everything goes well with your morning. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Doing a playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Also a fan of The Last of Us, as well as Days Gone. Also like stealth games with the Dishonored series. A really cool streamer. Also has some really cool raccoon theme emotes, animated ones and static ones. Really good streamer, so definitely recommend. No problem at all, Lucinda, for the shout out. No worries. Hope you have a great morning. Catch you again soon. I think the way that this stream is going, I'll probably just do Jacob's memory. I think that'd be a good first start, since I haven't started this playthrough earlier my time. But I hope you have a good morning, Lucinda. Hello there, Spectrum. I hope things are going well.
No more! I say we down tools! You hear that? Let's see you turn a profit with no workers! Smash the machines! Throw your bodies on the gears! If you have to! We'll not be exploited anymore! Show them what we can do when we're united! No more wage slavery! We workers must stand together! If we all stand together, they have to agree to our demands.
Calm yourselves and rest assured I have both your and our employers' best interests at the very core of my heart. So I urge you to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken.
Where's our bloody pay? We work ourselves to death for you, and you can't even pay us. No more! I say we down tools!
Hang on. Where's the rest?
You hear that? Let's see you turn a profit with no workers!
Bloody thieves.
We're gonna break you kiddies in!
We'll not be exploited anymore!
Mr. Ferris rewards forced workers. Up to it!
No more wage slavery! We workers must stand together!
Where's the rest?
If we all stand together, they have to agree to our demands. Stand together. Yeah.
Fair pay for fair work! Fair pay!
Where's our bloody pay? We work ourselves to death for you, and you can't even pay us. No more! I say we don't fight!
You're a bunch of cowards!
You hear that? Let's see you turn a profit with no workers. Smash the machines! Throw your bodies on the gears if you have to! We'll not be exploited anymore! Show them what we can do when we're united!
Yes, good.
No more wage slavery! We workers must stand together!
You're asking for a fracture!
Yeah!
You arsehole! One good one. Oh yeah, what? Come here then, come on. Gonna try and hit me, are you? Come on, you can try it!
Drop it.
Stand together! Yeah!
They start something. I'd love to break some noses.
There's supposed to be some dialogue about a roll call that's not triggering. So I wonder if it's because I took too long to get to that point. Which is might be what it was that stopped it. Nah, bro, he felt so sorry for the pilot, Miguel. Caught a stray rock to the face, crashed a plane, survived it, all to be torn to shreds by jaguars. Absolutely nah, bro. It's a shame that he died. Would have been good if he still survived. That way, you know, he could have been incorporated somehow into the Kwakyaku part of the story. Oliver, you give this employer a rating of 0.5 out of 10. Yeah, need to wear earmuffs. to that employment place. Now, bro, this place is a HR nightmare. Yeah, especially by today's standards too. Like, holy shit.
You hear what Starrick are planning next?
Airships.
Yeah, incredible, isn't it? Who told you?
You did, you bleeding ninny hammer. Kept jabbering on about it all bleeding afternoon. Couldn't shut you up any more than I could get you off the brandy.
I do like a good discussion with my afternoon pick-me-up.
Alright, everyone out! William Gibbs!
We're gonna break you kiddies in!
Abigail Smith! Jasper Robertson! Layla Cox! Once I've named you, move out of the way! Harvey Walker! Lewis Morgan! Trevor Ward!
Come on, you can try it! If we all stand together, we have to agree.
Okay, so it would seem that if you kill that enemy before going to that area, at least the last time around, it made that table with those NPCs completely disappear. Might just test that. Let's see if when we kill that enemy, they're not there again. That was the dialogue I was talking about. But as I got closer to that, other dialogue then overrode it.
You hear what Starrick are planning next?
Airships.
Yeah, incredible, isn't it? Who told you?
You did, you bleeding ninny hammer. Kept jabbering on about it all bleeding afternoon. Couldn't shut you up any more than I could get you off the brandy.
I do like a good discussion with my afternoon pick-me-up.
Pick me up. You could say that again. The boys had to carry you back to the yard.
Excuse me.
Everyone out!
We're gonna break you kiddies in!
Abigail Smith!
Children!
Jasper Robertson! Jasper Robertson!
Okay, so killing the enemy isn't something that makes that group of NPCs disappear every time. So that's interesting. But I want to try and see if I can get Jacob to at least be within earshot of that dialogue without other dialogue coming in and interrupting it. Hey, Maxi, welcome on in, dude. Thank you so very much for giving gift subs. That's excellent. Thank you. How's things going, dude? Thank you very much for being so generous. Congratulations to Apostle, Barnes, Ave, Cult of Personality, and Brutus. Congratulations for getting those gift subs. That's excellent. Thank you, Maxi. Oh, it's going great, dude. It's going really, really good. I finished off Brotherhood, which was a shorter stream because the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, it had some music from the main game, but it also had its own different music too. So it was still worth doing the music tribute with that content as well. And with Syndicate, it's going. The playthrough I'm doing is dialogue focused. Right now, mainly it's been NPC stuff. I started with a larger scope. I was going to cover NPC dialogue, general dialogue, dialogue when aiming a weapon at them, dialogue when running into them, and dialogue when dropping a smoke bomb at their feet. But then I realized that that would make the playthrough go for 6 months or more. So I decided to scale back so that NPC dialogue, anything where there's a speech a character's giving, or there's like commentary on something, I'll stop and have the character listen to it. But apart from that, I'm not going to go out of my way to trigger those other contextual dialogues with NPCs, because I realize there's no point in doing it to that extent, because there's literally thousands of NPCs in the whole game, and especially when we get to London, it'd be a moot point. So since I've scaled that back, I started the first memory again, and it's still taking a bit. So this stream will just be Jacob stuff, but that's okay. It won't always be like this. When we get to London, there'll be a lot of instances where the dialogue from NPCs will just be situational, based on where I have the character at the time and stuff. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I want to do a music tribute playthrough as well, but coming off of doing one for Brotherhood, I didn't want to do a back-to-back music-only thing. So I thought I'll do this one instead, because I was intending to do this originally as well, but I was going to do it as the second phase. But given I've already done a music phase, I'll do this one for Syndicate, and then at a later date I can do the music one. So I think what I'll do is the music one for Chronicles China after I finish Syndicate. Over 6 months of Syndicate, what's the problem? I know, right? For those who haven't come across Maxi's channel before, definitely recommend checking out his content. He's currently doing a playthrough of Watch Dogs 2. He also did a playthrough of Watch Dogs 1. He's played Legion before, so he is playing them out of order, but he's been enjoying playing Watch Dogs 1 and 2. He's also a fan of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. Also a fan of the Deus Ex games. He's got a lot of really cool channel point redeems related to sound bites, but also videos that appear on different contexts as well. A lot of scenes from movies and things like that. He's a really great streamer, so if you're looking for a streamer that you can sit back, relax, and enjoy watching, he also streams on YouTube as well as Kick as well. And on YouTube, actually, if you want to listen to the game without the sound alerts, you can also go to his YouTube channel when he's streaming live, and that way you'll get the same content, but without the sound alerts and stuff appearing. But if you want the sound alerts, the Twitch channel, when he's streaming live, you'll get all that goodness as well. Maxie, really glad you got back into Syndicate for the second time. Made you really enjoy it. That's good too, as well. Sometimes too, it depends on what you do in a game that might dictate if it's like going to be a good experience or a bad experience. Code finished Brotherhood, looking for monkhood and reaching for priesthood, forever peg-legged. The Lost Sequels Code. Assassin's Creed, monkhood. Assassin's Creed, priesthood. That's okay, Maxi, for the shout-out. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. And that was really cool. We got a streak. We got a hype train that was going. Also got that emote as well. Thank you very much, Maxi. So I want to get that dialogue with the roll call. This time I'll try and get Jacob as close as possible to the dialogue, but without triggering the extra ones on top.
You hear what Starrick are planning next?
Airship.
Oh, yeah, incredible, isn't it? Who told you?
You did, you bleeding ninny hammer. Kept jabbering on about it all bleeding afternoon. Couldn't shut you up any more than I could get you off the brandy.
I do like a good discussion with my afternoon pick-me-up.
Pick me up. You could say that again. The boys had to carry you back to the yard.
Somebody take care of him!
Some bloke's trespassing!
All right, everyone now. William Gibbs, Abigail Smith, Jasper Robertson, Layla Cox. Once I've named you, move out of the way. Harvey Walker! Lewis Morgan! Trevor Ward!
There we go. So there was other dialogue, but I can't isolate every single NPC's dialogue from the others if they trigger. But yeah, that's the roll call dialogue now covered as best as I can.
We're gonna break you kiddies in! Mr. Ferris rewards forced workers. Hop to it!
No more! I say we down tools! You hear that? Let's see you turn a profit with no workers! Smash the machines! Yeah, that's the former right now! He's the one that's starving your children! Show them what we can do when we're united! What's that you said? You're asking for a thrashing! We workers must stand together! You arsehole! One good one. Oh yeah, what? Come here then, come on. Gonna try and hit me, are you? Come on, you can try it. Stand together. They have to agree to our demands. Stand together. Yeah. Fair pay for fair work. Fair pay. Fair's our bloody pay. We work ourselves to death for you, and you can't even pay us. No more! I say we down tools. I see you. You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on then, come on, meter. Smash the machines. Throw your bodies on the gears if you have to. We'll not be exploited anymore. Show them what we could do you are skilled operators. What's that you said? Well, you're asking for a thrashing. You arsehole! One good one. Oh yeah, what? Come here then, come on. Gonna try and hit me, are you? Come on, you can try it. We all stand together.
That dialogue has been... I've stopped to listen to it before, but I thought I'd have the camera in front of the guy's face as he's doing the gesturing. Yeah, Oliver got a bit of a headbang tune to it. I can't really actually do it in this, unfortunately, with Jacob or Evie. Oliver, oh yeah, what? Oh, I say we down tools.
You want to lose some teeth? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on then, come on, meter.
The character model's changed.
Throw your bodies on the gears if you have to. We'll not be exploited anymore. Show them what we can do when we're united.
This whole city's gone mad as that is. Bloody ridiculous what people think is fair and decent behaviour. Sure, knock down whoever you want in the street. That's the London way.
Nerve. Who do you think you are? Good one. Together. Come here then, come on. Gonna try it, are you? Come on, you can try it.
I think I'd be a pretty good ruler of it.
Together.
No crying. Get to work.
You know, I've been thinking.
Your families are counting on you.
Fair pay for fair work. Fair pay. We work ourselves to death for you.
What's that you say? That you are skilled operatives? Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're all...
Oliver, he put his hat on. It's amazing what can happen when you have your hat off. You look one way. When you put a hat on, you're just a completely different person.
Come on, meter.
Should you fail to return to your normal duties, I implore you to calm yourselves and rest assured...
I don't know what the go is with these two NPCs that were sitting down and are now just standing up. But there was something that they were saying as well. Code, and this is why you never leave home without a migraine medicine, kids. That's right. Always keep a migraine medicine, just in case you need it.
You hear what Starrick are planning next?
Airships.
At the moment, I can't have a character do a leap of fail. So I've got that channel point redeem deactivated for now. Once we get Jacob and Evie to London and we meet Henry Green and we do that memory, it'll be easier to do. Alright, now that dialogue with the two NPCs that were at the desk. I want to try and grab that now.
We're gonna break you kiddies in. Smash the machine.
Jasper Robertson! Once I've named you, move out of the way!
No crying. Get to
Harvey
work.
Walker!
This?
Lewis Morgan!
Your
Trevor
family's are counting on
Ward!
you.
If we all stand together, they have to agree to our demands. Stand
All of what?
together.
This?
You are skilled operatives.
Well,
That may be
I
true.
think I'd be a
don't
pretty
deny
good
that you're
ruler of
all
it.
stout men of firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground on this matter. But don't you think, for one moment, that the owners of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties?
All of what?
I
This?
well,
I think I'd be a pretty good ruler of it.
There we go, that dialogue where he's talking about he could be a pretty good ruler of the world.
Delicious to eat at the mission. Until then, I need your help to raise some money. Can you do that for me? That's a good boy. Now dry those eyes and hold out your hand.
That dialogue between the mother and son earlier, for those who weren't here when it happened, that same dialogue happened, but the character model for the mother was actually a child as well. It was just so funny of a glitch. But yeah, that's the character model that the mother is supposed to be with that dialogue.
Can anyone spare a penny?
Yeah? What? What have you been thinking about? All of what? This? Oh.
What's that you say?
Yeah? What?
That you are skilled
What have you been
operatives?
thinking about?
Well, that may be true. I don't deny that you're
All of what?
stout men of
This?
firm resolve who fully intend to stand your ground on this
I feel there's some dialogue missing in this exchange.
one moment that the owners of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties.
Yeah?
I implore
What?
you to
What have you been thinking about?
and rest assured, I have both
All of what? This?
He's the one that's starving your children!
to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken care of.
Easy, Travis.
Alright, so I'll reload the checkpoint and see if I can get that dialogue in full. It just feels like there's some dialogue missing, but maybe that particular one, it's supposed to be like that on purpose.
You hear what Starrick are planning next?
Airships.
Yeah, incredible, isn't it? Who told you?
You did, you bleeding ninny hammer. Kept jabbering
You
on about
bleeding
it
ninny
all
hammer.
afternoon. Couldn't shut you up any more than I could get you off the brandy.
I do like a good discussion with my afternoon pick-me-up.
My afternoon pick-me-up.
The boys had to carry you back to the yard.
No more play. We're gonna break you kiddies in.
Jasper
No
Robertson!
crying. Get to work.
Layla Cox!
I've been thinking.
Once
Yeah?
I've named
What?
you,
What have you been thinking about?
On you.
No, just all of it. All of what? This?
Lewis
Yeah,
Morgan!
the world. I think I'd be a pretty good ruler of it.
See, I had a feeling there was some dialogue missing there. Okay, so hopefully it'll loop back to the start of that dialogue and we'll actually get the entire exchange.
You know, I've been thinking. Yeah? What? What have you been thinking about?
Yeah, just all of it. All of what? This? Yeah, the world. I think I'd be a pretty good ruler of it.
I'll day star something. I'd love to break some noses. Fair pay for
You
fair
know,
work.
I've been thinking.
Fair
Yeah? What?
There we go, got it. Spectrum, now that you can hear me, hey again. Hello again, Spectrum. I hope things are going well.
What have you been thinking about? Yeah, just all of it. All of what?
I implore you to calm yourselves and rest assured I have both your and our employers' best interests at the very
Now, what's this guy supposed to be going on about?
quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be taken care of.
A penny for me and my mum.
Phew.
A penny for me and my mum. Can anyone spare a penny? You hate me? Something to feed my child?
I'm making myself scarce.
Just
Keep out of trouble. Just let me go.
The world. I think I'd be a pretty good ruler of it.
No more. I say we down tools.
You know, I've been thinking.
You hear that?
Yeah? What? What have you been thinking about?
It's a strange man hiding out. Oh, my little prince, I know.
What's that you say? That you are skilled operatives? Well, that may be true.
Oh, that dialogue. Already heard that dialogue in a different part. Actually, there's been multiple instances of that same dialogue. I was just wondering what that NPC was supposed to be going on about. Spectrum, it's snowing and it's going well. That's good that it's going well. I hope that the snow won't get too hectic. That's cool. Wish it was cold here. Some snow would probably help with that. Although, a little bit of snow would probably melt before it hit the ground or anything.
You fully intend to stand your ground on this
I've been
matter.
thinking.
But don't
Yeah?
you think, for one moment,
What have you
that
been
the
thinking
owners
about?
of these factories won't replace you should you fail to return to your normal duties?
Alright, I feel like there was some dialogue there too, but maybe there's only just one instance of the NPC talking.
You hear what Starrick are planning next?
Airships.
Yeah, incredible, isn't it? Who told you?
You did, you bleeding ninny hammer. Kept jabbering on about it all bleeding afternoon. Couldn't shut you up any more than I could get you off the brandy.
I do like a good discussion with my afternoon pick-me-up.
Pick me up. You could say that. The boys had to carry you back to the yard.
Everyone out! William! You hear that? No more plays. We're gonna break you kiddies in. Jasper Robertson! No crying. Get to work! Once I've named you, move out of the
Your
way.
families are counting on you.
Harvey Walker! Lewis Morgan!
This?
Trevor Ward!
The world. I think I'd be a pretty good ruler of it. You know, I've been thinking.
Okay, so there was more dialogue from this guy in the hat on the right of Jacob.
All of what?
But it seems like that's all there is.
The world. I think I'd be a pretty good ruler of it.
Spectrum, nah, it's just a tiny bit of snow. The power did flicker earlier, but as long as it stays on, you're good. Absolutely, hopefully it does, for sure. Hopefully it stays on, nothing happens.
Yeah, just all of it. All of what? This? Yeah, the world.
You hear that? Let's see you turn a profit with no workers. Smash the machine. Throw your bodies on
Someone's up to no good.
I can act better than that.
Show them. What's that you said? You're asking when we're
What's the matter with him, I wonder?
Stand together. To agree. Stand together.
looking to get caught. Some injustice there. No one looks at you just for being small. Think they can trample all over you? Well, let them wait till I grow up and I'll show them. I'll blasted run him down.
Alright, now time to finally move on to the next section.
Mr. Ferris, sir, the lad in the factory should be taken to be bandaged by the apothecary.
Fine. But dock his wages.
Yes, sir.
Shall we arrive at a final price, Mr. Ferris?
These NPCs just spawned in, they weren't there initially.
I implore you to calm yourselves, and rest assured I have both your and our employer's best interests at the very core of my heart. So I urge you to quit this protest, return to your stations, and trust that you will be
wonder if there's supposed to be dialogue with those NPCs there. Reload the checkpoint, which should be now at the start of this section. Could also just be doing the gestures, but not supposed to have any dialogue. This time I'll enter that area from the other entrance where those NPCs were. Maybe where I've gone into is deactivating their dialogue. No. No matter which entrance you go into, even though he's doing gestures and everything like he's saying something, there's no dialogue attached to it.
I see someone! He's right there! He can't have just disappeared!
Get a move on up there. We're never going to make up the time.
What's happening?
The lives of the poor are so very cheap.
Frightfully rude. Shocked.
Isn't this exciting?
Grab him! Drag him out!
Alright, so there was some dialogue from those NPCs, but I got detected by the enemy, which cancelled it out. But it's tricky because if I go past those NPCs with the hood on, then the dialogue will be interrupted as well. If I bump into any of them, the dialogue will be interrupted as well. So if I want to get their dialogue, I need to make sure I don't bump into them, that I don't get detected or even just spotted, and I don't have the hood on. Awesome, Zereth. That's great that your roast dinner has arrived. I really hope you enjoy it. Savor every moment of it. Ah, it's a fake. No wonder why he just walked straight through it. Oh, you did, Zareth? Cool.
Heads up! We have an intrusion!
Somebody must be after.
Alright, let's see a route to get to those NPCs that takes the high ground.
Too much damn dust.
I love how some of the NPC dialogue is literally just
The behavior is quite unbecoming.
Well, we got some dialogue of that NPC finally, but it's not anything really special on its own. It's dialogue that other NPCs have said.
We got a visitor! You're dead, mate!
Zareth, one does not need to be so unbecoming, does one? Yeah, there's a conversation between Pearl and Starrick that if you actually hang back and listen to it, of course. If you don't, you'll skip it. But she talks about being considered unbecoming and gives examples of many situations in which she is told that, this is unbecoming of someone like this, Ah, that's the dialogue that guy is supposed to say, which is also just dialogue that other NPCs have said as speeches.
Just for being small, think they can trample all over you? Well, let them wait till I grow up and I'll show them. I'll blasted run them down.
Nobody gives a tinkers these days. I mean, it's like anything goes.
Sereth, prim and proper, innit? Yeah. Got that NPC again talking about how you don't put a capital letter at the end of a word, which is referencing the way that the Assassin's word in the Assassin's Creed titles is actually formatted. They have the capital S on the end. And it's not actually centered properly either between the word assassin. Well, I mean, if you've ever tried to use the font, the Assassin's Creed font, and you've wanted to try and do your own custom words and stuff for whatever purpose, it gets a bit tricky. Especially when you're trying to space each letter in between and have like lowercase or have smaller text while still adhering to the start of each word has a capital and then the end of each word has a capital. And as you can imagine, if it's a very short kind of like word, it would be kind of like that, where it does actually work better for longer words, where it's like that. That's how the Assassin's Creed title is. But the word Creed underneath isn't done the same way for all games. Some games it actually is. But usually it's it's that, but smaller cased. But not lowercase, if you know what I mean. Because if you do lowercase r, for example, that. So it'd be about that size or a little bit bigger roughly, but it would be that version of the R. The capitalized version of the R, but smaller. And so when you're trying to cram words together, so if you had a playthrough of Assassin's Creed called Floor is Lava, for example, if you tried to stylize it like that, it could look pretty messy. So that is why you would just not worry about that. But yeah, that's the way that the word assassins is styled with the title, like that. And then Creed goes underneath with the lettering like that, but not the same size. And so the alignment on it is a bit off. So what they did was they had they added hyphen at the front and the back of the word Creed, or the front, or the start and the end of the word Creed, to try and make the alignment sort of match a bit different. And also the comma is the other way around on purpose. So imagine that, but flipped. So yeah, this dialogue is making fun of the Assassin's formatting for the Assassin's Creed games titles.
Some bloke's trespassing!
You can't put capital letters at the end of a word. Zereth, why not?
Lucky I'm trying to keep out of trouble. Next game I must be daft. It's an artistic effect. What you call it?
What's happening there?
I knew if this lot got in, they'd bring the country to its knees.
He has to be around here.
Alright, I need to get to that group of NPCs, but without being detected, and without bumping into them, and without having the hood on.
It's an artistic effect. What you call it? Distinctive sign. The text ain't even said it. Then what about those capitals?
Look, you can't put capital letters at the end of a
Look,
word.
we're coming all the way out here. It's not as if we can go back with nothing. So, we nip the catch from the letters. Over. Simple, really.
It's an artistic effect. What you call it? That better be the last of him.
Then what about those capitals? Look, you
Heads up! We have an intrusion!
Alright, there's dialogue between those two NPCs that were near where the guard went by. That's what I'm trying to get to without triggering the guard. So I might try going this way instead.
It's the foreman's fault, isn't it? But he sets us up against each other. Bastard. We had to pay the constable a canary. He made that little situation disappear. So it was worth it. So I say that's it.
Nobody can know I lost him.
So let's leave it at that.
It's an artistic effect. What you call it? Distinctive sign. The text ain't even said it. And what about those capitals? Look, you can't put capital letters at the end of a word. It don't make no sense. Oh, look at this. Bloody disgrace.
And here's another thing, if you follow. Meet me by the dock at 10. I'll have the kid you asked.
What you call it? Distinctive sign.
So it was worth it.
Look, you can't put capital letters at the end of a word. It don't make no sense. Oh, look at this. Bloody disgrace. Look how
And as to that other matter, it got sold. Let's leave it at that. We had to pay the constable.
Alright, I'm going to have to turn the sound effect volume down because it's overriding the dialogue volume.
Disappear. So it was worth it. So then everyone has a laugh. Am I right? But here's the thing. It's not funny at all. I mean, here's the poor sod who's lost his job. The bloody politician wants all the money. And as to that other matter, it got sold. Let's leave it at that. We had to pay the constable a canary, but he made that little situation disappear. So it was worth it.
Look, you can't put capital letters at the end of a word. It don't make no sense. Oh, look at this. Bloody disgrace. Look how uneven it is.
And as to that other matter, it got sold. Let's leave it at that.
The text ain't even said it. And what about those capitals? Look, you can't put capital
So I told the lads, look, if we're coming all the way out here, it's not as if we can go back with nothing. So we nip the catch from the next boat over. Simple, really.
It's an artistic effect. What you call
We
it?
had to pay the constable a canary, but he made that little situation disappear. So it was worth it.
Capital letters at the end of a word. It don't make no sense. Oh, look at this. Bloody disgrace. Your problem. Look how uneven it is.
And as to that other matter, it got sold. Let's leave it at that. Meet me by the dock at 10. I'll have the kit you asked for. You just bring the rest.
Capital letters at the end of a word. It don't make no sense. Oh, look at this. Bloody disgrace. Your problem. Look how uneven it is. It's an artistic effect. What you call it? Distinctive sign.
Meet me by the dock at 10. I'll have the kit you asked for.
You can't put
You just bring the
letters
rest.
at the end of a word.
So I told the lads, look, if we're coming all the way out here, it's not as if we can go back with nothing. So we nip the catch from the next boat over. Simple, really.
It's an artistic effect. What you call it? Distinctive sign. The text ain't even
Meet me by the dock at 10. I'll have the kit you asked for.
capital
You just bring the
end
rest.
of a
There we go. Okay, so I got that dialogue between those two guys organizing a meetup later. Alright, cool. Okay, so I had the music 5 up from nothing. And I had the sound 3 up from nothing.
Some blokes trespass! Said.
Oh, good lord! That's not bloody yours. Oh, well, should have expected no less.
Oh yeah, Vegas. You may as well have put the text again in the redeem since you're redeeming the redeem anyway, without the text in it again. Just to avoid a precedent, because otherwise people will be dishonest and say, oh, I thought I did that. And then they'll say, read my entire text above, which might be... Because I think you can fit more into your own chat message outside of the redeem box than you can in the redeem box. There's an old saying, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. You're not immortal. I must heard 100 of you rodents make the same claim. Each one of them has tasted the end of my sword. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Vegas, you're confused. You had it pulled up and it must have clicked off of it. That's fair enough. But yeah. Others might be dishonest and then get a free Arnie redemption with a longer text message than what they put into the actual redeem.
Nobody respects me. I'm just a bloody urchin. I do nothing for no one.
So a lot of that dialogue can even trigger just for walking normally near an NPC. It's not just exclusively running near them or something like that. Vegas, yeah, I'm not that guy, man. You have honor and integrity, which is good, you know, because some people might try to make loopholes and do all sorts of tricks. Like if something is typed into the Arnie or the Bane redeem, and there's like a few words extra that wouldn't fit in, then that's definitely fine. I don't mind if people put the extra words into regular chat. I'll just incorporate them. If it was like a sentence that someone puts in that couldn't fit in with the rest, then that's fine. But when it's like, you know, paragraphs of stuff afterwards, that's where it's a bit... Need to have like a cutoff point. It's also to prevent like people saying, read a chapter out of this book. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be sort of like, you know, limits on how much can be put into the redeems to be said. So I can't seem to trigger any different NPC dialogue in this area than what we've heard before. And then there's also going to be some dialogue from the Secretary and Rupert Ferris. So I'll be able to cover that. But as far as other NPCs are concerned, we've got some over down that way as well. We've got a lot of enemies too, which, if the enemies detect Jacob or Evie at all, they'll interrupt any dialogue that the NPCs might have had around them.
Someone take care of him!
Okay, so you don't go in there from that way as an alternative.
I'll slice him!
Okay, so that's where Rupert Ferris is. Okay, so I think that's as much of the dialogue in this particular memory outside of the final bits that we're going to get after assassinating Ferris and before. But yeah, started the stream with a much larger scope of what dialogue I was trying for with the NPCs. Originally, I was going to do dialogue when you're near them, dialogue when you bump into them, dialogue when you aim a weapon at them, dialogue when you drop a smoke bomb, and dialogue when you have sneaking, which would have... it was unrealistic to have that wide of a scope. So I decided about an hour and a half into the stream to reduce the scope of that. But we still had a lot of NPC dialogue to cover because it's a very sort of like tight area of sections as well. So I'm pretty happy with that. So what we have left now is this dialogue between Rupert Ferris and his secretary, and any other dialogue I'm going to wait until the final moment, and then we assassinate, and then there's like a whole train section. Vegas, you had the Arnie thing pulled up and was going back and forth between tabs of Google and my stream trying to remember what it said on Google and write it in the Arnie Redemption. Must have clicked off the Arnie thing when you were doing that and went to the regular chat and didn't realize it was just writing a regular chat. That quote was from Blade. Oh, that's fair enough, Vegas, for sure. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm putting in like... because Maxi has like a David Attenborough redeem. Sometimes I'll open up a notepad and then I'll sort of like put in what I want to say, and then I'll copy from that and then paste it into the redemption box. It's a great movie, Blade. I haven't seen that one for a long time, but the last time I watched it, I watched 1 and 2 back to back because I really liked the first 2 movies.
Take this down. Dear sir, I am pleased to inform you that I have managed to secure a source of iron ore that will continue to generate a steady profit for many a year to come, and provide the raw material to build several new trains.
Of course, I was trying to prevent the dialogue from the NPC giving the never-ending speech. So I need to get quicker into the room where Rupert Ferris is.
trespasser! Oh!
The annoying thing in this game is that the enemy, once they know that you're there, there's that meter showing you how much time you have before they become fully aware of you. But the way they've programmed it is when you start to attack the enemy, before the meter is even filled for a full detection, the game cheats and counts it as if they have already fully detected you when they actually haven't. And so when you go to attack, it's a combat instead of a assassinate. Vegas, yeah, Blade is fantastic. Stephen Dorff was truly menacing as Deacon Frost. Yeah, he was really good in that role. There was a movie he was in when he was younger called The Gate, which was about these demons that come through. But I saw that much, much later. Hey Bevers, you only got through Syndicate for the first time when they released the 60 FPS update. Completely changed your outlook on the game, you loved it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good when that can happen with games. Things can be very different the next time around, which make you more receptive to the game.
Gentlemen, calm yourselves.
Take this down.
Your concerns.
Dear sir, I am pleased to inform you that I have managed to secure a source of iron ore that will continue to generate a steady profit for many a year to come, and provide the raw material to build several new trains. I expect a knighthood for this. No, don't write that. It is my hope that this good news may please you. I await further instructions. I am, etc., etc., Rupert Ferris. Send it to Mr. Starrick, please, Mr. Stone. And how's your father these days? I hope the doctor I sent has facilitated a speedy return to good health.
Yes, sir. Words cannot say how grateful we are.
Come, come, there's no need for thanks. You and the others in this office are dear to me. Do let me know if there's anything else I can do.
It is done.
Oh? What did you accomplish, boy? A bolt loosened in Starrick's machine. A large bolt, but not enough.
Your Grandmaster will fall.
You assassins can circle London to your heart's content. The mechanism we have built has been going strong for 100 years, and will run 1,000 more. It is the very city itself.
We will take London from your hands.
From Croydon? You lurk in the shadows like a coward. I doubt it.
That was funny. No reaction from the NPC. Vegas, yeah, the gate was great. You've seen it many times. If you like these Victorian era type games, you'd probably like Dishonored. Definitely on my to get to list. I actually have all 3 Dishonored games on both systems because when I was primarily streaming from the Xbox, before I had audio issues on stream that would happen, I was going to play them, but then audio issues were happening, and then I bought the PlayStation versions to play them, but I've since fixed the audio issue on the Xbox when streaming from it. So that's why I've been doing some more games that are, cross-platform, streaming it from the Xbox. Especially if there's games on the PlayStation I need to re-download, but I don't feel like spending the hour or 2 or 3 to download the thing again. So I've already got it downloaded on the Xbox, so I may as well stream from the Xbox. You threw him on the desk and shoulder checked it. Yeah. I was just trying to get a reaction from the NPC because I was like, that's weird. Like, literally killed. But maybe it's because I threw the throwing knife to kill to kill Rupert Ferris. And so, as a result, the NPC was programmed not to notice in the same way as if Jacob did like an air assassination or another kind of assassination.
I see someone! He's right there! Let's make a mess! Damn! Oh. Gah. Yeah. Oof.
Intruder! There! Grab him! Stop him!
Truth! Whatever shall I do?
What's he doing here?
Stop that devil! No one looks out for the little people. Doesn't matter how well you
Heads up! We have an intrusion!
Did you see it? There! There! Just in! I see it! Let me live! There he is! What, you run away often? He's not leaving a one! I'll rip your tongue out!
Oh, goodness!
You give thieves a bad name.
Nothing but a dirty thief.
Intolerable state of this city. We got a visitor. For one moment. You see it?
Oh shit. There's some injustice there. No one looks out for the little people. Doesn't matter how well you dress. You still get knocked down.
I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of all men. There is certainly no excuse for all this chaos. Do you not agree that this behavior is
You hear that?
Peekaboo.
Let's
Oh,
see
the
you
rest.
turn a profit with no workers. Smash the machines. Throw your bodies on the gears if you have to. We'll not be exploited anymore.
Damn bastards slipped away.
I'll have the kit you asked for. You just bring the rest. Hey.
understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of all men. But they are certainly no excuse for all this chaos. Do you not agree that this behavior is most unbecoming? Look at yourselves. Take a good, honest look. You are hearty, working Englishmen, are you not? Yet here you are, shouting like a bunch of French revolutionaries. And what by blockading the factory doors? The machines will continue to run with or without you. Do you not think there are hundreds who are far worse off? Do you not think that anyone currently in prison would give their right arm to...
The assassin! Kill him!
After him!
Impeccable timing.
The assassin!
Push that.
I can hit him from here!
Knocking!
Flank him!
Tickets, please.
Watch it! He's a fight! I see him! I'm taking the shot!
In contact down, all of you!
Don't pull any punches!
Yeah!
Lost your bottle, boys!
Oh no.
Well, we seem to have made an unscheduled stop.
I just realized I was bloody muted again. Jesus Christ. I must be subconsciously now pressing the mute button on the headset, even though I'm not playing the Xbox right now, where I have to do that. I'm getting so used to doing it for the Xbox when I'm streaming from it that I'm forgetting not to do it when I'm streaming from the PlayStation because I've got the mute button on the controller to use. So I just realized that I had pushed the button in on the headset. The other thing that's annoying is the headset I have, the volume button and the button to mute or unmute is not on the actual cable of the headset. It's actually on the back of the left ear of the headset, which is probably the strangest spot to actually put it. You would think that they would have it on the actual cable of the headset, which I've had other headsets where they do that, and the mute button is on that part, but not on the actual back of the earpiece. Welcome back in, Mita. Thank you for all the lurking that you've been doing. I appreciate it. So we've been streaming for 5 hours and 21 minutes, and we're still on the first memory. But I was expecting that because of the nature of the playthrough that I'm doing. I did start with a wider scope of what I was going to do with the NPC dialogue, but I've scaled that back. But even scaled back, it still meant that that memory took a while. Once I decided to scale back what I was doing, about an hour and a half into the stream, I then restarted the memory and then had a look at all the different dialogues and going through each section, trying to get the dialogue, watching out for not getting enemies to be suspicious, not bumping into NPCs, because some dialogue from the NPCs, when they bump into you or you bump into them, overrides other dialogue that I'm trying to hear and all that kind of stuff. So I knew it was going to take a while, regardless. So what I'm going to do for the rest of this memory is just take things by increment and see what dialogue might get said. I'm going to replay this mission from the start again to test with the secretary that is near Rupert Ferris when he dies. I'm actually going to assassinate him this time by going up to him instead of throwing a throwing knife, because I think maybe she doesn't have any dialogue unless you're literally there at the body that you've assassinated, versus being high up from a distance, throwing a knife and killing him. So I'll do that too, as well.
Maybe next time I'll walk.
Alright, there we go. So that is the first memory. But I'm going to go and replay that memory when I can, and going to rush through it this time, and then assassinate Rupert Ferris up close and personal to see if that then triggers some secretary dialogue reactions from him being assassinated.
Yard. Guard quarters. Brewster's laboratory. This is where the piece of Eden will be located. No loose ends. Now, to decouple the locomotive and create a diversion.
Well, where is it? Huh? Where's Brewster's supplies? Meter.
Okay, so it won't let me go into the mission replay yet, which is fair enough. If it doesn't, that's okay. If I can't replay it in this stream, I'll just wait till next weekend, because this is what I'm going to call it, if I can't do that today. Alright, so we can't replay that Jacob memory yet. That's okay. So, the next stream of this will be next Saturday, and when I load up the game and we get put back into this part again, I'll just choose restart the memory, because that should then re-show that cutscene that we saw with Evie before it went to gameplay. I'll just double check that now. Excellent. Alright, I have to wait till the cutscene finishes. When you make a game, never do this with cutscenes. Never limit what the player can access if they pause during a cutscene. Always let them go back to main menus, even in cutscenes. Don't just give them the option to disable subtitles or resume the cutscene again. Like, let the player, if they want to, pause during a cutscene and then choose exit to title screen. Especially if there's a glitch and you want to get out of the game without actually shutting your game down, to be able to actually just pause it so that if it glitches during a cutscene, you can still actually exit out and then back in again.
Quarters. Brewster's laboratory.
There's actually a glitch in the Last Maharaja DLC, one of the memories on the train, and unfortunately the game will freeze on the train, and because it's still a cutscene, you can't simply just go back to the main menu. You actually have to close your game down and then open it up again.
Meter.
Which, if you're streaming from the PlayStation version, your stream's going to end, because if you're streaming directly from your PlayStation, if the game crashes or if you turn your game off, your stream ends automatically. Alright, quit the title screen. definitely like to recommend people check out Arctic Smash, who's doing Arc Raiders, Ave the Oni, who's doing Dispatch, in Mita, who's doing Deus Ex Human Revolution, the director's cut, GS Barnes, who's been doing Fallout 4, Lucinda has been doing Fallout New Vegas, Shaky Johnson has been doing Blades of Fire, Vegas Glaive has been doing Dead by Daylight, Zamaxi has been doing Watch Dogs 2, and I'd also like to recommend people check out AC as well, if you haven't checked out their channel before. They were doing Forza Horizon 5. That's okay for the stream in Meta, no trouble at all, dude. Same with the shout out too. I definitely will have a great one. I hope you do too. Vegas, no worries at all for the shout out either. More than happy to give you one too. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. The next stream you'll see from me will be Batman Arkham Asylum. The Arkham Asylum, Arkham City and Arkham Knight playthroughs will be covering Monday through to Thursdays until completion. Friday is Hellblade, and then next weekend we'll get back to Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Now, to keep the Assassin's Creed flow going, we're actually going to raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed 3 at the moment. Before I do that though, I just want to put in some raid messages. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Hey Maxi, all good for the shout out. No problem at all. I definitely hope you have a good day too. Thank you so very much. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. If you see me streaming Batman Arkham Asylum, then you know it's become Monday